Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to Vault 45. I'm your host Kismet, the gaming tycoon. We're going to play some games. We're going to play this one right here. We're going to play some Fallout 4 tonight. We're going to do some mega building and just keep on going on our playthrough that we're doing. Kind of considering stopping this playing through and waiting for April to come through to do the new one. But it's okay. We can always come back to it and do the thing. Now put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Feel free to go ahead and throw it in the chat there. Now, again, I am streaming live to 5 different platforms. It is no small feat, that is for sure. Highly technical difficulty to do all of that, but I am doing it, and that proves that it can be done, impossible things made real. So feel free to go ahead and throw that in there. Now, remember, as a viewer, you have a bunch of emotes from me, a bunch of nice emotes, by the way. You got GGs, you got the little 1 symbol with the little circle around it. That's my 1 in the chat. And you go ahead and use those emotes as well in my channel, just as a viewer. And of course, if you're a sub, you have a bunch more epic emotes as well that you can use to chill out in the channel. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Looking forward to doing some building today. We're going to get in and we're going to have some fun building out our mega builds here. Now, the Boston Airport's a smaller one. I know that's the next one on our list. So we might do that one for a bit. And then switch to another one and try to get a couple of them done today, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how much energy I have. You know, struggling sometimes just to get up out of the bed. I was struggling today. But I got up and we had some fun playing some Medieval Dynasty, and we crushed that game. We won. We won. Me and Dio got to the point where we basically had like 10 grand and we could just buy whatever we wanted. And then I had like another 30 grand in stuff I could just sell and get all of that too. Every time those vendors reset, I could just be getting it, or I could run to all the vendors and buy every pattern in the game. So basically we won the thing. So very nice. So we'll come back to that game probably another time or never. Who knows? Who knows, everybody? I only got so much time in the day and so much energy to spend on those things. And I spend every bit of energy just trying to get out of the bed and try to do stuff every single day, like hang out with all of you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to say hello to the chat, and then we're going to dive right into it as well. I see Paul in there. What's up, Paul? First person I see in the chat. Boom, 1,000 kiss caps to the chat for the first person I see right there. You can thank Paul for that 1,000. M's coming in. What's up, M's? Thanks for hanging out. We got Paul bringing in that Norbert dance as well. Love those. Those turned out awesome. Wiz coming in saying hi. Hello, Wiz. Thanks for being there. Dragon Wolf coming in doing his little dance. That's Mr. Non-You bringing that Kismet love train, love lurker train. There we go. Thanks for coming in. M's in the chat and Thurbrick in the chat. Thank you very much for that one. Thank you, Machete, for the one. Hopefully you've been doing well. Oh, I see a raid coming in from Ro as well. Ro and Meridave coming in, hanging out. Thank you very much for that love right over there. Let me give you a shout out over there. Now, everybody knows Ro, good friend of the stream. Everybody, go over there and show him some love right over there on his channel. Go ahead and hit that follow button. Show him some love. He's playing some Boulder Gate 3, I see. Ah, very cool. That's another one that's on the list, but who knows? I don't have that much time, everybody. I only have so much time in the day and so much energy to do that stuff that I want to do in the day. The energy is the hardest part, everybody. Is trying to muster the energy because I have to fight against every one of my conditions every single time I get up out of the bed, or even when I'm laying in the bed, I have to fight against them. It's like climbing a hill every morning, everybody. It's like climbing a hill that goes straight up every single morning just to do anything. And it wears on you after a while, but, you know, got other options to lay down and die in the bed, and I don't feel like doing that. I feel like getting up and doing something in my day, so here I am, pushing forward as always. I'd say stay inspired, everybody. No matter how tough it gets, get up there and get yourself going, and work toward your long-term goals and sometimes your short-term goals. My long-term goals are not very long, everybody, because who knows how much longer I got. It's amazing I made it this far. Through all the stuff that I've been through, everybody, it's amazing I made it to this long as well. So every day is just a bonus day for me, everybody. It's like another bonus level that I have to run through every single day. You finished Act 1, only took 80 hours. Act 1 of what? Oh, of Baldur's Gate. Oh, Baldur's Gate. How many acts are there? I would imagine 3, right? I have no idea. I've watched some people play it a bit, but again, I don't know. I just, I got a whole bunch of other things that's on the list to play, as well as the same thing with that Pal World. I was watching the wonderful Ginger Mom, who's a friend of the stream. And she was playing that, and it definitely feels very Pokemon to me. I missed it, everybody. I missed all of those. I missed the Minecraft, and I missed the Pokemon. I was too old for all of that. It's just not my thing, but if it's your thing, that's okay. We don't have to like the same thing. If you like that Pokemon kind of style thing, you go do that. You go do it and enjoy it, because, hey, it's your life. You can play whatever you want. Same thing with me. You don't have to like everything. So if you guys like that kind of thing, you go ahead. I kind of feel like it's like Ark meets Pokemon, or like, you know, any of those kind of survival games, Rust meets Pokemon, or in this case, Valheim meets Pokemon. And again, if you like to collect Pokemons or collect animals and then fight them versus other people and bosses and whatnot, I was watching her fight a boss. That was pretty fun. And they all had like different animals, and you always got that one person, and it's always funny. You always have that one person who's already way ahead of everybody else. They're like 20 levels ahead of everybody else. They have all the most rarest things because they've just been doing nothing but playing that game. Gotta love the hardcores, everybody. You gotta love the hardcores who have, the second that game dropped, they've just been doing nothing but grind, trying to get every Pokemon so they can show them off to everybody. Say, look at my Pokemon, look at my little animal, look at my thing. Which is cool because I'm that type of person too. Not the kind of person that shows it off, but the type of person that likes to collect all the rarest things, right? Like when I played Lord of the Rings online, I collect all the rarest mounts because those were the hardest things to do and the most expensive things to do, both in time and in the gold that you generated. And I still have a ton of them over there. I have 2 lifetime accounts in Lord of the Rings online, so I can go over there and play anytime I want. But man, I bet you those dwarfs are still standing in Moria, just same quests from 10 years ago. And in the Shire, same quests from 10 years ago. I know that they did come out with a bunch of updates as well, but the problem with that game is the people who were doing the quest writing just went straight downhill. The original game is awesome, and it's really cool when you first walk into the Shire and whatnot. I highly recommend it if you're looking for a little MMO to play casually. It is a fun little game, but later it gets very repetitive. And you're like, hey, I'm playing Lord of the Rings. You think there'd be some epic battle in here? Nope. No epic battles when I was playing it, which is a bummer. And a lot of times it would say, hey, we got new content. Okay, all right, everybody, let's get together. Let's group up. Let's go do this new content. Oh, it's solo. And then everybody have to drop group and go do the solo thing. And then it's like, okay, now we got the group content. Oh, another solo. Okay, hold on. We got to go do another solo instance. And see, it's like I'm trying to play an online game with my crew, but they keep doing solo quests. So yeah, there you go. But again, if that's your jam, everybody, you go ahead and play it, because you know what? That's how you do. What up, Keejin? Hope you and your family are doing well. Howdy, chat. Hope you're doing all good. I'm struggling a little bit today. I couldn't sleep, but I got a little bit of sleep in there somewhere, and now I am up and doing my stream here. So I'm out of bed. That's always an achievement for me, everybody. And again, I got to climb a hill every day to get just out of the bed. I'm sure some of you understand. I know a lot of you have bad medical conditions like I do, and have to struggle every day just to do the most simplest things. I just keep plugging along. Oh, you got Pal World. Oh, awesome, Keejin. Are you collecting all the Pokemons? Or collecting all of the... Well, I don't think we're allowed to call them Pokemons. I think we're supposed to call them whatever they're called, animals or friends or whatever they're called, or pals, I guess. It's called Pal World, so maybe those are your pals. I don't know. But I was watching her play it, and she was having a good time as well. And she's running around. Apparently, when you die, you drop all your stuff. That reminds me of Lineage way back in the day. That's old school there. So yeah. It's Pokemon meets Ark. Well, with guns. Well, there we go. I was close. I left out the guns part. Looks a bit strange to you. Yes, it's very much capitalizing on the whole Pokemon thing. It's just so obvious to me. It's so obvious to me that they're just like, hey, we'll make it kind of like Pokemon, but we won't make it Pokemon. And then all the people who love Pokemon will also come over and play our game. And they actually, big success. They sold like several million copies. So big congrats to them. Hey, I don't ever wish for developers to fail. Hey, I want them to be a success. More developers that succeed, the more great games hopefully we get in the future. So I'm always rooting for people's success, everybody. That's the way I am. I don't say, oh, well, I don't like that game. I hope they fail. That's not the way to do. That's not the way to live, everybody. Is trying to hope for others' failures. So I think that's a terrible way to do it. That's like a stain the soul kind of thing, everybody, when you constantly try to undermine other people or you try to sabotage them. That's the worst kind of person ever, who sabotages other people. Looks a bit strange. Yes, the future is a mystery. The past is history, so now we live in the now, which is a gift, and we call it the present. That is true. That is true. I've heard that quote many, many times. I know the feeling. I had a bit sleep earlier, and now I'm wide-eyed and bushy-tailed. There you go. And not so bushy-tailed awake. Well, there you go. Well, again, I'm upright, and I'm alive still, so there you go. Every time I go to sleep, everybody, I could just stop breathing, and that would be it. And I'm amazed it hasn't happened to me yet, especially, growing up in Generation X, what I was talking about earlier, everybody, where we ran on the rooftops. Literally, like, no one stopped us from running on the rooftops, everybody. We climbed up on the roofs and we jumped from roof to roof. I mean, literally, that's what I did. From roof to roof to roof. And we climb up there and they're like, hey, go fix the antenna. And, we go up there on someone's house and we'd be fixing the antenna. Now they would be freaking out. If I just let my kids run wild on the rooftops and jump from roof to roof, they'd be like, oh my God, you're a terrible parent. You're not doing your thing. And your kids are running wild and they're climbing trees and they're jumping in puddles and they're doing all that stuff. Yeah, it's called life. And it's called, living it instead of just hiding in your little bubble in your house and just watching TV all day long. And that's the extent of your life, is just going to be hiding inside. I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't grow up in that generation of just hide inside and do nothing all day long. No, thank you. Yeah, they're called pals. Hey, I guessed it. There we go. You can make them work for you while you go explore. Yes, I thought that's what it is. They're your own personal pal slaves. Where they go and they do a bunch of stuff. Or pal villagers, I guess would be another one. You could call them. And then, of course, they go in and they do all your stuff for you. I saw them doing that a bit of thing where they're, organizing them and telling them to go and do stuff. You know, one of the greatest things they added to Star Wars: The Old Republic was that you have people that are your companions would go and get you stuff and then come back. Like if you need certain materials for making armor or whatever, they would go get it and then bring it back. And the next time you logged in, you'd have a bunch more resources to make armor or weapons or whatever, or lightsabers or whatever. I thought that was a brilliant idea, a brilliant addition to companions, is that they would go off on missions and then come back and bring you stuff back from those missions. That was a brilliant idea by them. For sure, for sure. They've definitely taken some liberties, and they've done, to be fair. There you go. Yes, Breath of the Wild is the other one that I was trying to think of. Yes, Zelda. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, well, Satisfactory comes from Factorio, so we'll say it's Factorio that they're grabbing that from. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Glad I can share cliche with you. Hey, I like inspiring quotes. I read your guys' inspiring quotes every day. That's what keeps me going. Keeps me going every day. I just try to do as much as I can in a day. Let's see. I used to love climbing up drain pipes in the roof to get to the soccer ball because someone had kicked it up so damn high. I have done that 1,000 times, everybody. Someone's kicked it up on the roof. Someone kicked it in the neighbor's yard. Now, that's called the quick retrieval, everybody. So here's what you do, in my generation anyway. You get up on the wall. You check for dogs. Some of you know what I'm talking about, right? You check for dogs. You jump down, grab the ball through the thing, pull yourself back up before the dogs run out and get you. And then you flip back over to the fence. Having flashbacks, everybody. Having flashbacks. Who's done that before? Who did the quick retrieval of the soccer ball or the basketball or whatever it is from a neighbor's yard who has a dog? You just hope that dog is napping in the backyard before you can get to the ball, throw it over, and then jump back over again. Yeah, you've definitely done that, says Keegan. Yes, I have absolutely done that a bunch of times. It's even smarter if you're the ringleader because you can just tell other people to do it. The dog gets them. Hey, they did it. It wasn't me. I had nothing about it. Nothing about it as well. Yeah, you got to run fast, especially from them big dogs. Because, you know, if you don't get that ball back, that dog's going to destroy that ball. Then you don't have a ball. And when you're young and you have very little money like we did when I was a kid, that ball was a sacred thing, man. $2 ball was an expensive thing. And you don't want to lose your ball. That's for sure. And then, of course, we eventually I got a lot smarter, and we got to the point where whoever kicks it over is the one who has to go get it. Right? Yeah, that's how, and that kept people from kicking it over in the neighbor's yard where the dogs are, for sure. Yes, all the grumpy neighbors who don't want to be bothered. Yeah, and you had to go ask him, "Can I have my ball back? My friend kicked the ball in your yard. Can I get that?" We were the kind of generation where we, asked more forgiveness than for permission. At least my crew did. When I was young, they're all delinquents, everybody. All my people I knew when I was young, they're all delinquents. They went on to be in jail. Some of them died. They're all delinquents. I think I'm the only one who did not go down that road. The only one sensible enough, I guess, or escaped it and went with the Geek Squad later in life. But yeah, all of those people were either, drug addicts, or they went off to jail, or they became thieves and did whatever. A lot of bad peeps. I would rather them not be against me and be on my side. That's why I was hanging out with them, so they wouldn't be against me. And so, yeah, all of that stuff is crazy, man. All that stuff is crazy. So we basically just jump in someone's yard, grab the stuff, and jump back because we're a kid, right? So the worst that could happen is a neighbor yells at you, "Hey, stay out of my yard," or whatever. But they didn't even know I was there. By get my ball, get back over the fence. I was young and strong then. I could do quick fence jumps. Yes, you got to think how much of their lifetime they're going to spend doing that. Now, of course, I've spent the bulk of my lifetime, everybody, in front of this little monitor here. I spent a good amount of time, hundreds of thousands of hours, easily in front of a computer doing graphic design, things like this, where you do text and graphics and fun things like that. A lot of years doing that, but when I was young, we didn't do that. We ran around and we jumped on rocks and climbed fences and got on things and snuck out in the middle of the night and went wild in the streets. That's what we did in my time. And I had a lot of instigators that would come up and my window was in the front of the house. So my friends would come up and knock on my window. And then what I would do is I'd crack the window and just climb out the window and just go getting into trouble. A lot. We go to 7-Eleven. We go get a burger or something because we scrape up, enough money between all of us and we get like a burger or something like that. We get a big gulp because then that's when they weren't $47 to get a drink and $47 to get to eat food. Yeah, so you can scrape up a few bit of change that you got from whatever you did, right? Maybe some allowance money that you had left over, whatnot. And that's what we do. Or we go in the middle of the night carrying around guns. Not real guns, everybody. Like laser tag guns. A friend of mine was totally into laser tag. So I was like, all right, we'll go do it. So here we are, 10 o'clock at night, playing laser tag for who knows how long we were out there playing. I know it was like 10 o'clock because that's when they knocked on my window. And so we went out there and we were playing. Now, there's like a thing. You're not supposed to be in a park after 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, which I didn't know until that happened. So there we are, playing laser tag in the middle of the night, just doing stupid stuff as kids do, being geeky, I guess. And these are my geeky friends later, everybody, not the delinquents from earlier, but they're geeky delinquents, I guess, in this case. And then all of a sudden the cops show up. I mean, a lot of cops. I mean, like 4 or 5 cop cars. And I am out of there, everybody. I'm like, no cops for me. Later, bro. And I go running because I know that there's a fence I can jump. And if I jump that fence, I can get to the church and then just walk along the road like I had nothing to do with it. See, that's the smartest thing, everybody. Don't look suspicious, right? Don't look suspicious. So I just jumped the fence, ran over the thing, crossed the street, was walking along. I took all the little gear off, and I had it in my hand, and I was just walking and whatnot. And I had my jacket, so I could put my jacket over as well. And I could put the little laser tag gun in my jacket because I don't want to get shot. And I just started walking down the road, like no big deal. And cop car went right by, guy looked right at me, and I was just like, walking down the road like I wasn't doing anything wrong. I'm telling you, it works great, everybody. And then I just walked home, man. I was out of there. I was out of there. I don't know what happened to my friends. They all scattered and went. I don't think anybody got caught. We all fast, everybody. We could run fast. We were out of there. For sure. Kismet in his youth and all the crazy stuff. Yes, that's why we would go to 7-Eleven, because they'd have the stand-up arcade games, and we would play the stand-up arcades in there. I think the one that they had Centipede. I think that was the one that was there. And then there was a comic shop that was like halfway down the road that also had Space Invaders that you could play. That guy would turn that on where you could just play it. Anybody who comes in could just play it as long as they want. It was very cool. We didn't have to pay anything for it. And then we would play it for a while, and then someone else would come along and say, here, take this over. And then you leave and go do your thing. Because, you got to go home. You got to go do your homework. You got to do whatever and whatnot. Back in the day. Never bring the police or trouble to your front door. That is a good rule. Don't bring the cops. But man, I was out of there. I was like, I'm not getting busted. See, this was your guys' dumb idea. I'm out of there. And so I walked home, climbed through the window, closed the window up, went to sleep. As I did many times. Many times. You slept in an abandoned house when you were younger? Wouldn't dare do it now. I'm scared of my own shadow. Yeah, that's scary. Holy mackerel, sleeping in an abandoned house. I know a lot of people do that. They squat in other people's houses that are like abandoned. Occasionally I watch on YouTube, I watch a guy who cuts lawns, and he goes and does it for free. And so he finds these houses that are just so massively overgrown. He does like these massive transformations, which is awesome. But sometimes there's people living in those abandoned houses. That's creepy. Whoa, speaking of creepy, look at this. They all stood up at the same time. You see that? Whoa, that was creepy too. Oh my God, in that moment. Okay, they all want to talk to me. Okay, that was super creepy. All right, let's just pause that. It was like every one of them got up at the same time and then started walking toward me. I'm like, God. All right, we've been chatting it up enough, everybody. Let's go ahead and play some Fallout 76. Let's go. Actually, not Fallout 76, Fallout 4. Take that, reverse it, and stat it. There we go.
I don't know what we're going to do.
I know you're not going to talk to me because I'm going to mute you. All right, we're out of here. There we go. Yes, I watch, I don't know if it's SB mowing. I actually watch a few of those mower guys. And it's very relaxing when you're trying to just chill out. You just watch them mowing someone's lawn, and then they speed it up and they're like, it's like a little cartoon or something, and they're mowing away there. It's funny irony that some of those people actually make more making a YouTube video than it is that they make mowing the lawn, which is real brilliant, everybody. That's like a 200 IQ move right there. That they actually share their transformations, and thus, they did it for free, but then, of course, they made money on their YouTube channel. So very smart. And then, of course, they can keep doing those kind deeds because of that, because you're watching their videos. And that's the kind of stuff I like, everybody. So if I watch the video, then the person's going to get cash so he can do that stuff and continue to do kind things and free things for other people. So that's the kind of stuff I support. Big time. Kindness for others, especially people who are older, who are disabled, who can't get out there and mow their own lawn. And of course, they're probably on, their Social Security and can't afford to hire anybody, and so on. And so they go out there and they do kind things for people. So I love that. For sure, for sure. One more retweet. There we go. What up, Jokers? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Used to sleep in houses under construction in my youth. Oh boy, AFZ. Wow, that's crazy. We all got our crazy stories, don't we? All of us older peeps. We got crazy stories. We did a lot of crazy things, everybody, and we still survived. Not all of us, but a bunch of us made it through as well, doing crazy stuff. And see, the funniest thing, everybody, is one of my things my dad would say all the time, that the truth is stranger than fiction. I could make up a wild story of something that I did, and you guys would believe it, probably. But if I tell you the truth, the funny thing is most people don't. And I always tell the truth. I tell exactly how it happened. I just say, look, this is what happened, and I find it hilariously funny. Like my children looked at me like, Daddy, there's no way you did all of that. And I'm like, oh, look, let me point out where I was the lifeguard right there. Let me point out where I used to drive my bike right there. Let me point out where I used to live right there. Let me point out where I went in that park right there and was playing laser tag at 10 o'clock at night, which is right across the street from where I lived. And what? See, I can point out the actual places in which I did those things. And see, people don't believe when you tell the truth, but for some reason, they believe lies. Like my brother is a big fat liar. I'm sorry, this is true. He's a huge liar. He'll lie right to your face. You know it's not true because you just saw him doing the thing. He's like, I didn't do that. It's like, I just saw you doing it. See, liars are, especially if you're a bad liar, probably you should find a new vocation, right? If you're like a pathological liar and you're not good at it, I suggest find something better to do. As well. But still love my brother. But again, people who try to manipulate you and tell you that you're not good enough and tell you that they are, not up to nefarious things, and you can just totally tell that they are. It's just it's a scary thing, everybody. Very scary thing to watch that. You watch that guy as well. Well, there you go. Yes, I don't know what his name is, but I'm going to assume it's one of those mini mower peeps in there. I think I have like 3 or 4 of those that I subscribe to. We have 5 retweets. All right. Well, let me give you another 1,000 kiss caps right over there. Get you guys started over there as well. Now, remember, everybody, you can show yourself some love by getting yourself a brand new server over at G Portal for 10% off for using my link. So go ahead and click that link and pop on over there and hook yourself up with that. I see it just popped up in the chat. Yeah, don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. I just tell it like it is, everybody. I don't need to embellish stuff. I don't need to make stuff up. I live that stuff. And that's the way. That's what's funny, everybody, is that I say, look, I did all of these things. I have a lot of experience in all of these things that I did do because I was just a child, just to let go. That's that generation, everybody. Go outside and play kind of generation, or basically it's like, not very much parental supervision, right? My parents were mostly not around, probably around more when I was young, but you don't remember that when you're like a baby. Everybody remember probably until you're 5. You have little flashes of things that you remember along the way, but not until you get to be about 10, 12, 15 or so, or you really is your memory starting to really solidify. But I remember all of that stuff. See, the funny thing, I can't remember new stuff, but I remember all that stuff and I can see it. That's what's really wild. I can see myself standing on that corner, walking down the street when I first moved into that house and talking to the kid down the street and saying hi. Or actually, I talked to the mom down the street, who I still know to this day, by the way. We actually visited her when we went to California. And I said, hey, do you have any kids my age? And she's like, yes, I do. I have a lot of kids. And she does. 9 children from their family. So I think it was 9, or maybe it was 8 or 9. A lot of children. And now she's got grandchildren and great grandchildren. So big love to her. Big love to her as well. But yeah, so that's what I did. I remember doing that. I remember walking down the street. I remember when that same person I met set his backyard on fire, and then tried to blame it on me. And I was like, no, I'm not taking the blame, bro. That's all you. That's all you. I'm not taking it. And all sorts of other crazy things that we did when we were young. Because, someone gets some crazy idea in their head and we'd be like, all right, let's go do it. Because again, no supervision. Not only did we not have supervision from my parents, but nobody had supervision, everybody. This is when you could get on your bike and you could ride 5 miles away from the house and you could just go. Like I would ride all the way to the beach and my parents wouldn't know where I am. And neither would anybody else's parents. That's just the way it was in those days. We would ride, 10 miles or how many ever miles it was to the beach. And then we would hang out at the beach all day long. And then we'd get on our bikes and we ride back and we'd come to the house. I'd do the thing. Never ask where I was. Never ask what I'm doing. Because again, that's that generation, everybody. Generation of you got to be strong. And that's a good thing to learn. It's good to learn self-reliance, how to do things on your own, take care of yourself, because guess what? In life, ain't nobody there to help you, everybody. Ain't nobody there to help you. Ain't nobody cares about your problems and your things or any of that stuff if you don't care. You've got to care the most. And that's how you survive in the world. Especially if you've got to live in partially constructed houses. That's messed up. That's a rough one. So you probably sneak in there at nighttime and you sleep in there. And then when the construction people come back, you try to get out of there before they show up. I can see that already. For sure. Can't choose your family, but you can choose your friends. Exactly. You don't even get to choose your name. You didn't get to choose your name. You didn't get to choose who you were, male, female, color of your skin, where you come from, your backgrounds, any of that stuff. You didn't get to choose any of that. The universe chose that for you. Of course, you can change some of that stuff later on in life, but who your parents are, you can't change that. That's who they were, and that's, you have to come to grips with that. And of course, you might, switch parents. You might have been in foster parents and had new parents and whatnot. Hopefully they were an upgrade. There you go. Yes. No one locks their doors. Yeah, exactly. I grew up in LA, man. We locked our doors all the time. We always locked our doors because 9 million people, everybody. At least 1 million of those people are nuts. I'd say more like 8 million are just nuts. They like steal like $5 solar things out of our yard. They were like $5 a piece. So maybe $15, $20 my parents paid on them, and someone walked along and just stole them. You're going to go to jail over $20? It seems kind of stupid to me. But then again, I think differently, apparently, than everybody else, and just steal other people's stuff. That's just the weird thing. For sure. Yeah, you made your own mistakes and you learn from them. Exactly. You fell off your bike, you skinned your knee. Well, guess what? You better get better at riding that bike. Because there were no helmets and no pads in those days, everybody. You had to maintain your own bike as well. If your chain came off, you had to figure out how to put it back on. You had to learn how to grease the bikes and how to take your wheels off and put the inner tube in your tire. Because if you wanted to ride your bike, you're going to have to fix it. Because your parents ain't going to come and fix it in those days. They're like, here you go. Here's $20. Go to the store. And so you would walk to the store, everybody. You didn't get a ride. You walk a mile or two to the store. You would go ahead and then grab the tire and whatever else you needed. And then you would walk back and then you would fix your bike and then you could ride your bike. That's how it went in those days. That's for sure. So you're just walking miles and miles away from your house. Get this reference? When the legend becomes fact, print the legend. Oh, yes. I think I've heard that one before. Yes. Again, I just tell it straight, everybody. Because this way, the problem with making up stuff is that, like my brother does, you make up stuff and then you have to make a lie about the stuff you made up, and then you have to keep stacking those lies, and they just stack and stack and stack like a house of cards, and then someone comes along and says, "Ah, you're full of crap," and knocks down your house of cards. That's why I like a nice solid foundation, everybody, in my stories. Because I was there. I remember doing it. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and get into some Fallout 4, everybody. We're going to have some fun getting into it. Now, I am in the survival mode, but I have added some mods for quick travel and whatnot, so we can get these mega builds done. And one of those mega builds we need to do is the Boston Airport. That was Abernathy Farm, by the way. That's Dr. J's. That turned out awesome. Very much one of my favorite builds there at Abernathy Farm. It's really cool. It's got 2 sections, and all the sections are all lined up with all the vendors and stuff up above. And we got Clarabelle up above, which is the moo cow, crazy moo moo, up there chilling out. And it has a lot of defense as well. Now, Boston Airport is one of the most useless and also most difficult to build, because even if you have the mod added, which I do, it doesn't increase the size here at Boston Airport. So what we got to do is we got to tear this down and then build up something else in its place. So first thing we're going to do is scrap all of these troughs, because I actually don't even think these work here, now that I think about it. And then we've got some water out here, which we're going to probably reuse. So we're going to go ahead and just store those for right now. There we go. We'll store all these turrets. And we'll store all these other ones over here. Anything else there? We'll store this, chairs and stuff. Up here, we'll store all of these. Like so. Now, another thing also is that I can't really tell these people to do anything. And the reason why I can't tell them to do anything is because they don't have anything to do. I can't put them on food because I can't put any food down here. I can't put them as a vendor because there's no vendors to do here. Now, one thing I could do is put them on defense. That's definitely something I could do, but why? This one doesn't really get attacked. Now, I'm also scrapping all of this stuff, and we're going to scrap this fusion thing. And we're going to scrap all this. And so what we're trying to do is get our size down. You can see it up there in the corner. And we're going to scrap all these out for now, because we're not going to use the concrete kit. And then store that, store the workbenches over here. Get all that stuff stored, and then store the robot workbench, store this, store that, and so on and so forth. And then we're going to reuse all these beds, so let's store all of those as well, and let's see if that size goes down to 0. And then we're going to try to make them a little place over here that they can enjoy. Now again, here in my settlement overseer, we can see that that our next one is for DJ Watkins here. Again, the last one we did was Jaybird's Farms. This is going to be Watkins West Wing Airport. So maybe we might do the sign first, just to make sure that we get the sign in there. And then over here, this is probably has a bunch of stuff. It's going to transfer that into the workshop. And then over here. Now, see how it still shows as something is still around here? Some of this up here at the top, I don't think I can take any of this stuff out up there. So again, it might just be the workbench or anything else that we might be able to get rid of. So we'll go ahead and just wander around. See, oh, there's our fast travel target. Let's put that over there so we can find it. We want to go around and make sure that we take out every single thing, every tree, every little bush or seat or whatever it is, and take that out. Now, this works differently than Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, if I store stuff, it still counts toward the size. But in Fallout 4, that's not the case. It only counts toward the size if you actually physically have it down. So the first thing we want to do is, I'd love to be able to go to the sign over here, because there's actually a sign over here. It says, "Welcome to Boston International Airport." And I kind of feel like if you're walking up here on the road, we might want to put it over here, so we'll have the real sign there, or we could put it in kind of the gap over here. And I love doing it on the vault thing. It's like my new favorite thing now, is put it on the actual vault door. So let's test that out, see if I like it. Probably a good idea to save as well. So as we go along, we definitely want to save because it is Fallout 4 can be unstable, especially when you add mods. So let's go ahead and save right over there. In fact, let's just go ahead and forward by 12 hours so it goes back to the daytime. So we're not playing in the dark as well. Yes, we used to go on trains and buses 2 hours away to go to the beach and theme park. Wouldn't let my nieces do that now. Exactly. Yeah, we used to do the same thing. We get on a bus and we'd ride for 30 minutes or an hour away. No one would ever know. No one would ever know I got on that bus. And then they never asked. They never asked. They never knew where I was. Just wandering the streets wild. So there you go. And I don't know if that's worse or better than now. You definitely don't want to do it now because there are a lot of crazies out there now, everybody. Definitely good to find a good balance between watching out because there's so many more crazier people because there's so many more people in the world, too. That's another difference, too. I wonder what the difference between in my day versus what was the population in the 70s and 80s. In 1970. 70s. All right, let's look up the average. Let's see, 1970 census. Oh my God. Yeah, it was like 203 million. And today it's like 100 million more. So there's 100 million more crazy people in the United States. That's just the United States, everybody. Over the time, of course, population has got a lot more. And then, of course, that adds more crazy people to the pool of people. So yeah, watch out with that, everybody. Watch out with that. You want to have a good balance between, letting your kids jump in puddles and run wild and go on bike rides and all that stuff and not have to give in to fear. But also be wise enough to be smart about it, right? You don't want them running around at 10, 11 o'clock at nighttime because that's when all the creepy people are out. The predators are all out at nighttime because they know there are some people out there that are not watching their kids. And that's creepy as hell, everybody. I think you should be able to shoot on sight. Shoot on sight in that case. Creepy. So, yes. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing vault door. We got to stay focused here. Stay focused. Getting a lot of chatty chat going on here, but we got to get some vault doors down. I don't think it's here. No, it's in the other one. This one. Way at the end. Ah, there it is. All right, let's see if we can squeeze that vault door in here somewhere. And we're going to use that kind of as the base here. And we'll make this the entrance right here. It'd be pretty fun. I think. What can we get away with there? Maybe there. I think we get a little closer. I think we get a little closer there. Let's go around this way. And I think the best thing to do in this case is to start with the vault door. And try to get that vault door in there as much as we can. And it definitely doesn't want to go there. Somebody... Paladin Dance! Get out of the way! Like, why is it not going there? It's because Paladin Dance is in the way. Alright, let's try to move it like this, and then we'll put it there. Now, what it will do is clip a little bit through the wall, so we should be able to really squeeze it in there. As well. It's definitely crooked there. Let's go on this side and see if we can get that straightened out. All right, we'll get it straight here, and then we'll turn like this. There we go. All right, so we want it to go red so we can tell where the edge of the thing is. And so straightening it is the toughest part. We'll say something like that. Then we're going to open the door. So we can go through the door so we can see if it's straight on the other side. We don't have to run all the way around every single time because that's dumb. All right, go through there. Let's check it out. Oh, I like that a lot. See, and I've tried to equalize it on each side so they can't just jump over. And that looks pretty rock solid. That's pretty great. Then we have this big canvas here that we can work with. The only problem is that we might want to have it turned the other way because the door, that's actually the inside of the door and not the outside. I just realized that. Now, of course, you could leave it like that and you could just build inward and it could definitely work like that. We definitely want to spin this around the other way. That's going to be super useful. And then bring it up like this. And let's say bring it a little closer. And try to get that door so they can get to the door. All right, so this side, not too bad, but they can get in through here. So we might have to block that off. And then we can go ahead and make sure that we do those letters first. Again, this build is going to probably be a little bit smaller. Let's kind of nudge this forward until we can just get it maybe a little left so we can get in the vault door. Ah, come on! Stupid NPCs in the way. Get out of there! NPCs messing me up. Oh, I can push it down a little bit further in the ground too. All right, let's try that. That's looking pretty good. Feel like it could be angled in a little bit, so we'll line up straight on it, and then we'll angle it, pull it back, the mouse back a little bit so that it sits flat on the ground as far down as we can. And then how are we looking here? All right, that's looking good. We've got room for the sign. All right, that's good. You know what? We should probably just take this and back it straight up first. This way we can put the sign in there first and then move forward. Otherwise, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be trying to do the sign out here. Watch what happens when you stand outside the zone. Boom, it kicks you out of the zone, and that would make it incredibly difficult to put that sign there because it'll just be kicking me out of there left and right. So let's think ahead, and we're going to go in, and we're going to go ahead and get our settlement thing up here on my other monitor, like so. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 billion back there. Yeah, now we got a whole bunch more billions of crazy peeps. So the crazy peeps have risen just because the population has risen. All right, so this is going to start with Watkins over here. Watkins, and again, we'll only be able to build so much, so we want to definitely get the most out of what we can build. So we definitely want to start with the sign first, in this case. Make sure I'm spelling it right. If you're watching DJ Watkins and I mistyped this, you just let me know. I try to get it right. All right. I'm going to do 2 W's just to put a space there. There we go. And back to an E. Oh boy, that's not going to fit there. That's not going to fit there. And then we have a T. All right, so that's going to need to come down. Let's do Watkins. All right, and this makes me want to center this makes me want to center this now. Something like this. That was fun playing PUBG last night too, everybody. I had a lot of fun. I actually got a win on that. That was pretty amazing. Well, you know, win versus AI. But that last move was awesome when he had the AI put the smoke grenade down, and then I ran through the smoke, and he turns, he's like, oh God, I got him. Of course, that happened to me later when I was running, and then some dude just magically was right there. I didn't even see the guy, and just boom, got me from the side, but I was 8th place, so at least I got to 8th place on there, so I felt accomplished anyway. All right, more letters right over here. Oh, we were gonna, nope. Should do the gap like this, and then take this away. Move this back, move that back, and then take that out. There we go. right over here. And of course, there's a rad storm coming in. Get this going on. All right. And then, right now. I don't like the fact that the letters are spinning because it makes it really annoying to see what the letters are. I don't think they actually did this a lot, everybody. The people who actually designed the rotating thing, it's like there's no reason for it to rotate. It serves no purpose for it to rotate in the thing. It just makes it irritating. Right there. And then we need yellow. Let's go find yellow. Right over here. We got a lot of letters in this one. Fingers. All right, let's go. Yeah. There we go. And over here, we'll put a B and then another B. That's definitely going to need to be moved. I find it's best just to put it down because your letters have different widths. So to pre-think it all out doesn't always pay off, I think. I think it's better just to put it down, see how many letters you got, and then adjust the spacing. That usually works out pretty well. Over here, we'll put the E there. Oh, wait, put this over there. The E here. There we go. Like this, and then we can put the E back, and that just gives us the spacer. All right, bounded by, and then we'll use, let's try some purple. There we go. Wow, he's got a long name too. All right, this is going to be hard to get him on this sign. We can do it. We can do it. We got this. Sure I'm spelling this right. Right here. I love doing these little builds, everybody. They're pretty fun. Well, these are all mega builds, as a matter of fact. But I like doing these builds. They're super fun. And I try to make them, you know, at least uniquely different, each and every one. So that it's a unique item in that particular location. Over here. An S? Yes, there's an S. The DJ watch it. All right, now we're going to fine tune all of this. Put this in the center. Like that. Move this over. There we go. No, I don't want to be doing that all over again. All right. All right. What do I feel like doing? You know what? I kind of feel like doing this. I'm putting this back over here. Maybe put this up a little higher too. Up a little higher. Yes, there we go. Something like this. Now again, once you have it on the board, if I could stop grabbing the thing in the background, you can go ahead and then fine tune. So I would probably bring this up over there just to kind of offset it a little bit. And then again, we'll put the T over here for a minute, put the S there, put the T there, put the S on the, oh, nope, not gonna let me do that. Okay. Let's put an N there, and then a T, then the N back over there. There we go. And like this. And then this one will offset that text by putting it on the right side. That's called balancing. So if you have something that's really far left, you want to have something at the bottom that's a bit to the right. Seems a little jammed together, though. Let's go down just a little bit here. Let's take these letters out of the way. Let's go down just a little bit. Feels a little jammed together there, so again, we'll just take as much time as it takes to get it just so. There we go, that moved together. Maybe a little bit. Kind of like where that's at. Do that over there for a minute, and this over here. Okay. A little bit more down. I'll do this for hours, everybody. It's got to be just so, if you know what I mean. Just so to make it happen. See that little trick of switching those keys thing around. All right, there we go. Now this one can go up a little bit. And maybe a little bit more centered. And again, this is what they call crowding, right? So if you crowd it too much, it's going to feel off. Back this and put the D there. Actually, I wanted to get the E, but there we go. Then this here, then the E's not going to come out of there, huh? All right. Don't want to let me do the E. What about if I do another D? And then put the D there, and then pull this D out. Yeah, there we go. Always, if one thing don't work, try something else. By, and then this up a little bit higher. And then all of this way up higher. Much better. All right. Very nice. Now, save, because that was a lot of work. Save. There you go. Hold on one second. Let's see. I gotta remember how to do this. All right. There we go. One second, everybody. There we go. How do I get out of there now? There we go. Let's see, and grab that. Boom. All right. Clicking some buttons and flipping some switches. There we go. For sure, everybody. For sure. For sure. Over there. I don't know how to get out of that thing. There must be like an X. I have to make my chat wider. There we go. There we go. All right, let's keep on going. Oh, I got a level up to do too. So we got that done. Did we save? I can't even remember. I got distracted. Let's do it again. Do it again just in case. Okay. Then we're going to try to walk this right back in to where this is as well. There we go. Awesome. And put that right into there. Like so. Okay. Oh, it's a little blocked. Okay. Little block. We're going to definitely want to fix that. Move that all the way to the left. Okay. And that's why we test it first before we build a whole entire vault around it, and then realize, wait, we got to move that over to the left, just like this. Then if I'm going to justify this left, then I'll probably do the same thing with the. Move this over right there, like so, and then move this over as well. All right, let's try that. Hey, Edgar, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm doing good. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in and chilling out over there on the old YouTubes. Appreciate you chilling out as well. We're going to try to get this mega build done. Right now, doing one for DJ Watkins, who came in and showed some love to the stream, and also to charity as well, I believe. On this one, oh, still blocked. All right, still got to go to the right. Let's go to the right on it so we can get that out of there. Yeah, perfect. All right, nice. That's real nice. All right, I like that. I like that a lot. All right. Now, another thing that we want to do is, think about, look how much we use just on the door and the sign, everybody. So that's why we want to do that first, so we can just see how much we have left. And of course, all of these builds are vault-tec builds because it's kind of like the highest end thing you can do, I think, in terms of style and look. But you can see I can just kind of walk this around the side here. And then try to put something up over here. Now, of course, the cool thing in Fallout 4 is the fact that you don't have the problem that you have in 76, where that could definitely be moved in just a little bit. The problem in 76 where you have to have a foundation, so you can't just put it on the ground and be just fine. It definitely needs to go closer. Now, the cool thing is I can grab all this. I'm gonna move this bed back. As I can grab all this, I'm going to angle myself just a little bit, and then I can nudge that right up against there like that. And again, that's holding down E, and so that'll nudge well close there. How do we do here? Do we open that? Perfect. How are we looking at our sign? Also perfect. Awesome. Okay, now, one of the things we're going to definitely need is power. So next thing we should do before we build out the whole thing is try to get our basics in, right? Try to get all the basics in. So the first thing is going to be power, and the best thing to use is this sucker right here, because you're not going to need any more power after that thing. It's like 500 power. Unless you're doing massive water extraction like I'm doing. 500 power should be more than enough. Now, you don't necessarily want it to be out in the open, because we're going to get shot and blown up. But we're just going to turn that, put that there for now, and eventually we'll put in, or we can just put it in now. We can want to put one of these things on the wall here. Now, we can't really do that because we don't really have a wall to do it on, but we can put it over here for now, and it will travel through here in the floor, up the wall, and if you go out here and look, wow, there it is, all lit up. Now, of course, we got a problem with the T over there. The little T is a little too far. Now, I can just move it over, or I can do another little trick, which is to use a combined wall. So we can take this out, and then we could use a combined area over here in the vault, like this, and then like this, and then probably not that. That's going to block the door. And then over here, we could probably do the same thing and put that over there. And then you want to reduce the amount of pieces that you're using. So in this case, so I can use the floor and the wall. It'll actually take up less size up there to get it going. And now we have our power, and it's running through the floor, up to the wall. And of course, we should have all of our letters lit up now. Oh, so cool. Usually I do that at the end because it's like the finishing touch, but in this case, we got to start with that. Very smart to know your build order. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and put in some flat ones there, and then maybe some stuff here. Again, we're only going to have so much room, so we have to be smart about what we're doing and how we're doing it. So over here on this side, we definitely would want to kind of put a corner in here and just see if we can just get just this all enclosed for now to kind of protect it against getting attacked. And we definitely don't want to probably put windows here because we don't want to get that attack there. Okay. And then this can go here. It's going to have that stone through it. Again, we're just going to create like a little barrier. I don't think it's going to let me clip through there. Let's try it just with a floor. Yeah, we're going to have to work some magic over here. We're going to have to work some magic. I don't think it's going to let me clip through those. Now, they have actually a whole bunch of workarounds you can do for advanced stuff. But I'm going to try to go this way. Clip that in there. There we go. See if it's going to give it to me there. No. And you can't remove that thing, which is really annoying. They have a mod that does fix that. That does make this a clean area. But that just tells us what we can get away with there. So we're going to have to probably move this out of there and then take this out. And then what we'll do is we'll just corner this and see if it lets us put a corner there. Yes, okay, that's good. And then over here, we can go ahead. And again, most of this I'll probably have to take back out again. Oh, it doesn't want to let me do the thing there. Okay. Let's see if we can walk that back into place. So we'll walk it here and we'll walk it there. And then we'll see if this will snap in. No, it don't like that. All right, find this one out. And then we'll go this way. And then we'll go like this. And again, just trying to block their ability to just kind of run into the vault. Let's try a corner one there. All right. Now, look how much little we have left that we can build out. We also need some roofs, too. So we need to think about that. This vault's going to be pretty low vault. Now, one of the cool things you can do is use this piece, everybody. Now, this piece will allow you to kind of snap yourself to a corner, or you can go ahead and use a piece that already has that in it. If we can find one here. Something like this with the central beam. Something that's like this, where we could just snap it in there. Let's see. Let's start it over here on this side. It's going to go that way. So yeah, we're going to need to do something like that. So let's take this out, and then we'll put our floor in. Oh, actually, we got one right here that we could use. We want to do that's a corner one. That's the one that actually goes here. Let's take this one and put that. While we're at it, there we go. Put that there, and then we can go ahead and put down just a regular one on the ground like this, and then we can use it to create the ceiling by putting one of these in here. If it's going to snap. No mas, huh? No mas. All right, move it out here and see if we can get it to snap in there. Oh, it's snapping in the opposite direction. So what do we need to do? We need to do something like this. And then pick this up and say move it here. And then take this and snap it there. And then take this one out and then move this to the front. That's it. That's when you know what you're doing right there, everybody. That's called doing a lot of stuff with the vault-tec kit. The vault-tec kit is the most annoying of all of the kits. It definitely requires a lot of finesse to get it to do what you want it to do. Now, the next thing I wanted to do is just put in a bunch of ceilings. Now, it's not going to go there first, so I'm going to go out here first. And then, again, doing that, what I call walking that into position. And once you have these in, then you're good. Then you're getting your roofs in. Now, again, I could try to go over here and snap it here, which is what it should do. It should just snap right there, but it's not going to. So I have to go over here and trying to find a way to snap. Now, I can't snap there because of that corner. So I'm going to snap here and then see if it lets me just put that there now, and it does. And again, now we're just putting our roofs in. Now, again, we're not going to have tall roofs. And we're going to kind of leave this a little bit open, too, so we can accommodate our stuff here. Now, this is not snapping to the vault door. It's actually snapping to each other now. So very easy way to get all of that going as well. And then we're going to try to get this going. It's definitely not going to let us do that, but it will let us go across here. Now, I need an area in which I can put the beds down. All right, so that is something they require. So that's what I'm going to kind of build over here and just kind of get it started. And then we're going to put the beds down and then see if we can build anything else. Because we need 22 beds. So we're going to go ahead and just start putting these beds down. Now, all they need is some cover. It doesn't have to be enclosed. They just need some cover in which they can sleep. So I'm going to go ahead and put it up here against the wall. Putting up against the wall is like the most space efficient thing, because they can just walk in there and get in from that one side. And that's really all they need to do. Like this. And like this. We can sneak one in the corner. Nope. Okay. And there we go. And again, just using that space efficiency since we don't have that much room. And this one I would kind of maybe just put a little bit at an angle just for fun. And then over here. Look at that. Look at that size, everybody. I'm telling you, this one is tough. And so we're at 13 beds, and that's it. That's it. That's as much as we can build at this location. And that sucks. That sucks big time. All right, so let's take this out. Let's take this one out. We'll take this roof out. We'll take this out. See if we can squeeze some more beds in here as well. We'll do it this way. And then we're going to side by side them. Leave a gap. Side by side. All we got to do is get these beds in, and that's pretty much this build. And then we can put some at the end. Say like this. Oh, and that's it. Okay, we're at 21. We need 2 more. So we're going to take that roof off. We are going to figure a way of doing this in a single piece. So we're going to use our atrium floor here. And then we're going to store this, move this over. Oh, it's not going to let me move it over. Okay, so move this one over so it snaps to this. This one's going to go there. And see if we can just use a wall piece, which we used earlier, to snap in there. And then we can take this and get that out. So now all we have is just the wall and not the bottom part. All right. Again, we just need 2 more beds, and that's it. Like I said, we'll probably build some other stuff because these are going to, this is going to run out. Yeah, so actually I only need 21. See how it turned green? That means one of those is a robot. But you know what? We'll go 22, and that's literally it. That's our whole entire build, everybody. We don't have any defenses at all. So that's a problem for sure. So yeah, we definitely need to figure a way of doing some defenses and whatnot. Oh, and we already have a bed over here. Yeah, we already have a bed right there. So we're going to put that right up against this one. And so what do we do now? Well, we don't do nothing. That's what we do. And again, the only thing that they require here is beds, but they also require defense. But there's no food, and then they're also going to need some water. So how can we readjust this so we can get more of this in here? I think we could get another bed over here. Now, again, I actually have the unlimited building mod on, but it doesn't affect Boston Airport, which is just too bad. Okay, and then we're going to just have some people sleeping right next to the reactor. I'm sure that's not going to be bad for them at all. But I'm sure it'll be just fine. Vault-tec says it's fine. Don't you believe Vault-tec? I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all. There you go. I would not trust them at all, everybody. At all, for sure. All right, we can probably sneak one in there. Let's get this one in here somewhere. Maybe right next to the reactor here. Those guys are going to be glowing. They're going to be glowing and not in a good way. All right, I got 3 more here. I got to find a spot for. Let's try to get that in there. And if you can walk through there, they can walk through there. So that's my kind of test. All right, 2 more beds that need to get onto this side. So 1. Oh, we're going to get it there. We're going to get there. Oh, come on, you. Bingo. And then this one will just... That's a tough one. Oh, we'll do this. We'll take this one and we'll turn it like this, and then slide that one in there. Now, what we can do is take out all this other roof that we don't need. So roof out, like so, and then ground out. And that's going to basically open that up. And then I'll probably just say, okay, we'll just go without that ground. Okay, now these guys are out in the elements, so that's not going to work out too well. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. So the inner beds here are not covered up. So what can we do? We could try to turn them and see if we can put this one here up this way. I always like to put head toward the wall like you do in real life. At least you should anyway. I'm sure some of you crazy peeps out there don't. All right, and let's try. The rotation in here, it way over rotates. I'll just make it happen myself. Let's say something like that. This one very close in the corner. I might have to switch these beds. These beds might be too big. And then we're going to do the same thing where we're going to pair them and see if that helps. And again, can we get that in there? Yeah, probably even get that a little closer. All right, there's one behind me here I keep bumping into. I'm going to move. And it's kind of at a weird angle. Fix the angle on that one. Keep checking how close we can get that. That's too close, too close. All right. We'll angle that way. Still too close. Yeah, I balled that pretty good. All right. And then this one closer. And again, we will take this one and move it out here. Spin it around. A little further this way. You're just hoping by the time you get to the end that, that by putting them side by side like this, you're going to end up with more room. Won't really know until it happens. And this one we'll put in the corner first. We'll take this and move that out of there and this one out of here because those are, let's keep bumping into my character when I'm trying to align these beds. There, and then yeah, it's a big gap there. So this will be a big gap of unused space there. Maybe better turning one this way. And then they have that space to get to that one. And then this one forward. Oh, maybe this way. Then you're using the end of that space. So that might help a little bit better. So let's say something like that. This one needs to go back just a little bit if we can get away with it. Yeah. That's going to be tough getting in there, but they can get right there and then get right there. All I got to do is be able to touch the bed. And really, it doesn't even matter because they'll just jump there anyway. At some point. So this one will turn this way. Trying to be as super efficient with these as I can. They can walk around on that one. They can walk around. Actually, we could get away with moving this out a little bit further. And putting this one. Again, they just need they need an actual roof. If you put a floor there, it doesn't count. All you need is an actual roof, so their happiness is good. And then over here, and we were working some magic over here, everybody. Working some magic. I don't know. This seems pretty iffy to me, but we're just going to keep trying. Keep trying to fit these in here as best we can. And we can put them right next to each other, by the way. You can't get away with putting them just right next to each other, and they'll just jump there at some point. But I do like to try to legitly make it where they can get in there. Nudge that over just a little. There we go. All right, well, I'll go with that for now. How many beds do we have left? We have 2 beds left to try to fit in here. Okay, so we'll move this one in like this. We'll take this one and we will turn it this way. And then we'll take this bed and maybe turn it like this so they can get in on that side maybe. This one's going to be the most awkward one because it's right here at the door. So let's say real close to the edge. Oh, okay, or don't put it down, whatever you feel like doing today. Okay, there we go. And then nudge that one in there. Can we get to this one? Well, we can get to it from this side and that side. That one we can't get to. Just this a little bit this way. Maybe get that in there a little better. Okay, yes, now we get to that. We can get to all of these. We can get to that one. We can get all of these beds. All right, that's me working my magic right there, everybody. Let's use the bed. Let's see, 7, 8 hours. Working my magic. Boston Airport right now. Boston Airport. Yes, it's not meant to be an actual settlement. You're exactly right. Season 3 of Picard, gotta say, it's the best season of Trek with the new Trek shows. I really liked Next Generation. That's my favorite of all the Star Treks. But I never saw the season 2. I watched season 1 and I was like, okay, this is okay. I like Q. Q was awesome. And then season 2 was terrible. And I was like, I'm out. But I hear season 3 is way better. So I don't know. I don't have Paramount Plus and I'm not going to get it. So if it comes out somewhere else, maybe I'll watch it there. But other than that, I was like, oh God, I don't know who's writing this. Who is writing this? This is torturous. It's torturous writing. For sure. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, okay. Well, again, if it comes up at some point, then maybe. Where I don't have to pay on top of the paying I'm already doing. You pay for one service and then you got to pay for this other service to use that service to get to this service. So like, I've got my Apple TV and then I got to go Apple TV and then I got to pay for Paramount and Apple TV at the same time to go through my Apple TV thing to get to Paramount. Which I don't want to do because I've already got the Apple TV thing, which I don't want to pay for any more of those subscription services. I've got plenty, thank you. I've got plenty enough. Okay, now that we've reduced some of that, we're going to try to get this water in here because they're definitely going to need some water. Now, they actually don't need any water because they can actually get it from elsewhere. But I definitely want to have some water down here. And there's a cool little spot. You could try to sneak it in over here. Not sure which way you turn this thing to get it to go there. I think it's sideways. Yeah, it's sideways somewhere. If you see it turn green, you know there's a spot there somewhere that you can finagle it in there. This is actually a good spot because it's away from, it's got this wall blocking it. Let's go ahead and put in another one over here. Maybe get 2 of these in. What if I do this way? So one there and then rotate the other way. I don't think there's a scenario in which I'm going to get both of those. Yeah, what about this one? Can we move this back? Anything in between here? Rotate it this way, rotate it that way. Nope. I think we're just going to get that one spot. All right, so there's 20 there. And again, we have power over here, so we want to try to get our power over there utilizing our vault power. So we'll go into our switches over here. What time is it? Oh my God. Okay. Sometimes I look up. Oh, Covenant is under attack. And we're going to go help Covenant here. Sometimes I look up, everybody. It's like 4 hours later. It's like time went by like that. Got to be careful. All right. Okay, so that's not going to work. So let's pull out one of our thingies here. And we're going to run this up to here. And then down, and then over here. All right, now we have our 20 water, which is enough. But I also like to put down one of these little water things in every single location so that I can use it, right, for me. To run up here and utilize that water. It's not working there. Let's see if we can sneak it here at the end. Oh, yeah. Bingo. And that also gives me another 3 water. So that's 23 water, just as much as they need. Then I go here, and you can see that my water is low. And sometimes it bugs out, by the way, so you have to pick it up and put it back down. But you can see I'm no longer thirsty up there. And then eventually he'll just keep drinking from the well. And then all of his water go right all the way up. Now you're hydrated. So basically, it's like getting water for free. Okay, so that is taking care of their water now. So we got their beds, water, and now the last thing that we need to work on to keep their happiness from going too far down. Right now it's about 68, and that's okay. And that's because they don't have all of their services that they need. But if you notice also, by the way, that the food is 0 and not red, and that's because you can't put any down. So it doesn't really penalize you, I don't think. I'm just assuming it doesn't because it's green. We need some sort of stairs here to get ourselves up on top. There we go. Okay, now time for the Kismet kill box. The only thing I really need other than that is the Kismet kill box over here. Oh, and some benches too. So when I run through here, I could do a cooking, because this is like my cooking area, and also the area in which I am doing robots. So we want to do that. We want to get our robots in here. That's our iBot. And then get our robot thing in here. So we want to use that. Oh, God, that went right to the top. All right, we're going to have to move our robot production because that took a lot. You see how much that took up there in the corner? Man, it took a lot to do that. So we want to get some defense in. And I like these turrets here, the heavy turrets, because they never run out of ammo, and they're fairly cheap, especially when you get in the later game, to have these. Now, I like to just set them up high, because it's harder for peeps to get to them when they're up high. I call it the Kismet Kill Box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. It works incredibly well. Just tapping these turrets up here on the top. Now, I probably want to put a turret here on the inside as well. If I can find me a corner where it will sit, yeah, right over here, just to kind of watch that inside. And then you might want to put some back here. So if they get to the underside here, they can go ahead and fire back toward that. And again, that's pretty much it. But now you can see all of their stuff up there at the top is green. And that means that they're good. That happiness is eventually going to turn around and go the other way. And really, you only need about 80% happiness, and this one is already done, right? It's already, the happiness is already good as well. Harley, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I'll see you there in the chat, hitting that follow button. All right, and so we have a bunch of turrets left over that we can't even put down. So a smart thing to do if you want to try to get some of your gears or steel back is to scrap it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to go ahead and leave them in there. It'll be fine. And that's it. That's as much as we could do, everybody. And that's another save. And let's go ahead and actually, let's forward time. Let's forward time here till about, I don't know, 8 o'clock at night. And we'll take a look. Yeah, I've talked about it on stream. It's not really my thing there, Tim. You know, it's like Pokemon meets Ark. Not really my jam. I'm not totally into Pokemon or any of that other stuff. Now my team says, "Hey Kismet, come on, let's all go play." Then I'm like, "Okay, let's go play it." I probably like the building part more than anything. Again, I missed the whole Minecraft thing. I missed the whole Pokemon thing. It's not really my jam. It's like, you know, it's kind of like having a bunch of villagers, like we were playing Medieval Dynasty earlier, kind of helping you in your village, and you capture all these animals and do all that. So I probably won't be doing that. I don't know. Maybe if they sponsor the stream, maybe I'll just show it off so you guys can see it. But again, totally not my thing. Totally not my thing. I don't play Pokemon. I don't have little Pokemons that you can catch in the chat and stuff. And I see people who do that, and you know, I don't have to do everything. And if you like it, that's okay. We don't have to like the same thing. It's okay to not like the same thing or not be into the same thing and still, you know, be able to be a sensible, reasonable person. They say, oh, we don't like the thing that I like. Oh my gosh, now I got to get all upset about it. Ah, man, too many people doing that nowadays. You don't have to be upset if someone disagrees with you. I know, it's crazy. It's a crazy idea. If somebody has a different opinion than you, you could actually not be upset about it. I know, it's old school thinking, everybody. That's old school right there. Okay, so we got all that in there. What are we doing? We saved. Oh, we're going to go walk in the vault door. That's what we're going to do. We're going to close the vault door, and then we're going to walk down the street, and we're going to take a look here as well. All right, so here we go. Coming up, that's the old sign. That sign sucks. Let's get to the new stuff. Oh, here we are, Watkins West Wing Airport, funded by the DJ Watkins. So very nice. I like that. Let's open the vault door. We'll turn sound on. Oh, that's a cool shot. That's a cool shot. I really like this shot where you see the thing on the vault door and then the vault door opens up. I'd love to add some lighting and stuff in here as well. But pretty much that's all we can build, everybody. Sadly, the Boston Airport is not very useful of a settlement. Now, they do have a mod that will allow you to build all those things that they've taken away here at this location. But I haven't found one that allows you to change the size of what you can build here, right? The size is the biggest problem. Now, I have a mod that lets me build unlimited in all the other ones, but for some reason, they didn't include Boston Airport, which is kind of weird. And I think that Boston Airport's a complete mistake. If you're going to give me a settlement, at least make it so I can build it up. Don't make a tiny little settlement like this. Now, I've actually come in the past, by the way, and I can't remember how I did it, and I have overridden it. I think I did have one that did unlimited building in Boston Airport, because I built a lot of stuff. I built a gigantic prison here. Yeah, I must have had to override it. Now that I think about it, because it was like a 5-story vault, and I called it the Bad Attitude Prison. And so I sent Marcy there and her brother and everybody who had a bad attitude, I would send to the prison, and they would just stay over there and get rehabilitated with their bad attitude. So I must have had a way to do that. I don't remember how I did it, but yeah, there we go. That was a long time ago. And you can see all of those mega builds over on my YouTube channel, by the way. I have a bunch of stuff over there, or you can just say, you know, Kismet Bad Attitude Prison, or Kismet Fallout Prison, or whatever. Just search for that, and you should be able to find it. Actually, let me try it. Let's see if it comes up. Let's go to YouTube and see if I can just find it that way. I mean, I can search it out because I can see all my videos. But let's go to YouTube. Right here, and let's say Kismet Fallout Prison. Right there. Let's see if it comes up. Yes! Ha! First selection. BSE 457. Holy mackerel. That was 5 years ago, everybody. That was 5 years ago that I did that. That's crazy. So yes, Fallout 4 Mega Bad Attitude Prison. Feel free to check it out. Actually, yeah, there's a couple of them on there as well. Ah. Those are the days, everybody. Those are the days of all the fun. So that actually worked. Okay, cool. I just want to double check that's still working, and it is. Okay, so that's it for this one. We're all good here, and that's, again, all we can do. But I absolutely love the vault entrance right there, and, of course, the cool sign right there as well. All right, let's check our level up here. Let's see, what are we doing on our level up? Let's see. Now, again, I have a thing of my exact perk order that I used and why I used those perk orders and whatnot. And we are number 88, I think. Is that where we're at? We're 89. Oh, okay, so we already put 88 in. And right now we're working on Mysterious Stranger. Getting him to pop up from time to time. And confirm. There we go. And again, after a while, I just keep putting it until that one gets to max, and I put the next one and get that to max. You can see that over time, by the way, you can get all of your stuff. If you level up far enough, you can get all of your stats to maximum. You can unlock all of these. That would take a long while, though. You'd be pretty high level to get every single perk, but you could, because it keeps just leveling up and leveling up over time. Okay, we got that done. Let's save as well. We didn't get our thing where we can do it. Oh, Covenant defended itself. Awesome. I forgot that was a thing. See, I forget. That's why I have that pop-up. I should go do it right away when I do it. Now, the other one that's useless is the Mechanist layer. That one is also terrible. Okay, so the one we just did right here is a Boston Airport, which is now complete. Next in line is Rose build right here. Roram, the Coastal Cola HQ over at the Coastal Cottage. So we're trying to get 2 builds in today and see how much we can get done. So Coastal Cottage right over here. Now this one actually is really tough because of the terrain that it's on there. It's really awkward, as a matter of fact. So there you go. Mass Effect trilogy? Yes, I haven't got around to that yet. That is on my list of eventually play that thing. But not right now. Obviously, I got a stack of games that I'm trying to get to eventually. All right, now this one over here, we're going to rebuild all of this as well. So the first thing we might want to do is evaluate where we want all of our peeps. We got some water pumping in there. And this one's supposed to be, again, the theme of this one. Let's see what I did with my one over here. There we go. It's kind of like Coastal Cola HQ. So we're going to try to give a little bit of a cola theme as well. But you can see I'm way up here at the top. Kismet Killbox reigning supreme right up here. All right, let's start with that. And then all of this kind of wood stuff we're going to scrap out. So we'll scrap out all the wood. Whee! You can also see that we have unlimited size, but I'm just going to go ahead and take all this stuff out and scrap all these. Nope. Trying to scrap the bed. There you go. Scrap all the beds because we're going to do the nicer beds. That guy's just going to float up there for a minute. Whee! Up here. Scrapping them while they're in their beds. Go back up here and try to get some of this stuff. They're magic, everybody. They're floating. It's magic. Put all these turrets away. We're going to bring those back out later. Again, scrap all this stuff. Scrap all that. There we go. All right. We got a few peeps up here. Bed scrapped. Can't scrap that one. I could scrap this. They're not in their little things, so this is a good time to move these way down here out of the way. All of this stuff down there. So I can deal with that later on. Don't have to reassign all those peeps. Okay, and then scrap all of these foundations. And scrap that. Oh, we got our moo-moos in here. We got our crazy moo-moos. Let's get our crazy moo-moo and move him way over here. There you go, crazy moo-moo. Let's see which ones he's going to. I'll scrap this one, and I'll scrap that one. Okay, and again, this one's really awkward. Because you can't fix the ground here. I wish that we could have went in and rebuilt these like how they were originally. And that would be awesome. Like, you know, rebuild the whole house or tear the house down and redo it. Sadly, no. Good place to hide your mute fruit down here, by the way. As you can see, that's what I'm doing there. Hiding that mute fruit. We got 2 food, so somewhere there's 2 more mute fruit. Yes, right there. Okay, we took care of that. Then we want to have our bell. Where do we put our bell at? That is a good question. Don't know. Don't know where the bell is, so I'll just make another. Okay, we're going to have these guys wander way over here, away from us. All right, we'll hit the bell. Now to wake them all up, they'll all go falling down, which is going to be funny. Whoop!
Need something?
Whoop! And then I hit the bell and see they all walk over there to the bell and get out of my way so I can scrap out all this stuff. Take that out, take out. We're going to probably use a scavenging station again, so we're going to store that. Store all of this stuff. Store, store, store. This will scrap. We'll grab our artillery. Stick that way over there. Grab this artillery. Put this way over here. Any more artillery, this one. Oh, there's a turret up there I gotta get to. There we go. All right. So again, just kind of moving them out of the way, clearing out all the stuff. I might need a ladder to get to that. Store this, store that. Heading over here, which will probably leave these in here. This is actually a really good spot for those. And then let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours to get my well rested. And get that going as well. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't have 100 games in the backlog? I know I do. Again, there's only so much time in the day to do all this stuff. And then there's other games I want to revisit, like Fallout 4. This is my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4, by the way, everybody. This is the Mega Run, the one to rule them all. And we're building out a Mega Build right now, which is going to be super fun. Let's store the rest of this stuff as well. We'll just let them wander around for right now. We'll take all of these out. Again, it's all going to be redone. This couch there that I can't get rid of. I can't get rid of some of these wood here, so it's kind of blocking that area. Again, kind of a bummer. We could get the mod that turns this into a clean version of it. There's a lot of clean versions of each and every one of the settlements, which is really fun to add those, because you can't rebuild it yourself. So you just say, okay, I gathered all the resources, boom, rebuilt, and just add the mod, and it's there. Now, one of the things that I like to do with this one, since it does have this cool cliff edge and you have this view here, is to create one that has a view. Now, I probably want to build it above this house. I wonder what the clean version is of Coastal Cottage. Let's save what we've done. And maybe we'll get that mod and add that as well. Let's see. Let's save. And then we'll go into mods. I'll show you how to get to those kind of mods. Now, we're playing with a few mods. You can see I've got the unofficial patch, unlimited settlement budget, unlimited height. I got the Superman and super thing off. Right now, we got Spectacle Island as the clean and simple one. And then also we had these teleport ones, which I'm not using. But you can actually go into the main menu. Let's go back to the main menu. And then, of course, they have the Creation Club, where they have a bunch of mods. And we'll mute that for now. And then we can go ahead and try to find it. Oh, I think I just go through the mod menu. Yes, there we go. And then you can see I've got a bunch of clean and simple ones here. I should probably just put all of these on. You know what? That's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to get favorite, yes. download that one. All right, so we'll download that one. We're going to do all of these. Let's do it. Download and favorite that one. Boston Airport, clean and simple. Let's do it. Favorite it, download it. And we're just going to do all of these as clean and simple. All right, and Sanctuary, back to clean and simple. That one's already favorited. Super clean Sanctuary versus clean and simple. Sanctuary Hills there. And see, these are ones I've already done in the past. Sanctuary 95% restored. Oh, and the different weather patterns. Oh, I forgot about that. Creature as a companion. Dog meat, because you can bring dog meat and your companion as well. Jetpacks. Oh, man, all sorts of stuff. There's one also called Sim Settlements that is really good as well. All right, let's go to search, and let's search for clean right there. And see if we can find a clean version for clean suit, clean blue waters. Oh, I never seen that one. Let's favorite that one and download that one. Let's take a look at that one. Going into mods now. Here we go. And this is like a rabbit hole you can go down, everybody, a big time. Slog, deep clean. All right, let's download that one. I have a very fast connection, everybody. Very fast. Mod cannot be installed since it depends on files that aren't present. Really, what does it depend on? Balance library support plugin. Balance. We'll try to look for that. Balance. Let's write that down before I forget. Balance. What was it again? Balance what? Balance library support plugin. As well. There we go. Okay. So I don't think we actually really need to do all of these anyway. We're just going to do the ones that we're working on. So let's go ahead and just look for whatever the name of this one is, Coastal Cottage. When we go search again, we'll say clean Coastal Cottage. Now, okay, 0 results. Okay, we'll just say Coastal Cottage there. Coastal Cottage repaired and something. All right, let's download it. Yeah, it's repaired all the houses and everything. Cool. I think they should have had this in the game, where you could have done that yourself. All right, now we got to go into load order so we can tell it to load these ones. And this one here, we'll go ahead and just delete the slog one. Oh, I can't do it because sometimes the thing doesn't work. You want to delete that mod? Yes. Okay. And we're not going to do any more Superman, so we're going to delete that one. Delete that mod. Teleportation one. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. This one. Delete. Yes. All right, there we go. Take out those ones that we're not using. All right, so we got clean blue waters. We got Sanctuary, Boston Airport, and some clean versions of those. And then you go back. You say, okay, and then it's going to reload those mods. Now, of course, you take the mods out, it's going to warn you, hey, you don't have the mods for this particular thing. So that's important to know as well. Let's continue and see how it looks. Let's go. Let's see if it actually works. Now, sometimes the mods don't work because, again, they need dependencies on other things you got to have installed and so on. But let's see if it improves the area. All right, I'm kind of stuck. I'm stuck. I'm very... Oh, it's doing the thing. Boy, how do I get to the menu if the keyboard is not working? Good question. Good question. Let's just do this. Bingo. What happens when you use that search feature in there? And we'll say, okay. If you use that search feature in there, it gets you stuck where your keyboard stops working, and I can't click the things any longer. So I have to go all the way out of the game. Now, before you launch the game, though, if you have other mods like I do here, like unlimited settlement budget and whatnot, you have to run it from the mod organizer, right? Unless you're just getting them from the Creation Club workshop, then you have to go and use the mod manager, so it preloads it before it loads Fallout 4. All right, should work now. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try now. Oh, well, there you go. What's up, Blizzard King? Thanks for coming in, blessing the stream. Appreciate it. All right, there we go. Now my keyboard's working again. All right, yeah, there we go. Fully restored. I don't think I've ever used this one. Oh, I like it. I like it. All right, very nice. Fully restored over there. And then this one over. Does it actually go down? That would have been cool if that actually went down. And we got a fence line over there. Can we take that fence line out? We sure can. All right, take that fence line out of there. I'm not a big fan of fence line, everybody. So that's going to go out. Take all that fence line out of there. And there we go. So we got a house, and maybe we get up there and get that turret at some point. But I think what I'm going to do is to not only utilize the house here, but also build a big area over here out of our vault-tec kit. So let's get to it. How long has it been? Is it time for a break? It might be time for a break first. So let's save. Of course, I just saved, so I think I'll be fine. Let's go ahead and pause this for a minute. We're going to go ahead and pull up some fun for you guys in the chat. I'm going to try to be better about my breaks, everybody. I'm so bad about my breaks. I'll go like 4 to 6 hours and not take any breaks, and then I stand up and my legs are like jelly. Not good. Not good at all. And let me get this working over here. Lot of buttons and switches I gotta press to make this thing work. Right over here. Okay, and then we can close this, and we can pull this up. There we go. And then we can start that up. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to bring up a thing. If you're on Twitch, you can actually do it on Twitch. You can't do it on any other platform. Sorry, everybody. It just only works on Twitch. If I could make it work on all the platforms, I would. But what you want to do is descramble the word. So if you do want to participate, you go to twitch.tv/Kismet. Go over there, hit that follow button, and play along in the chat. If I see you guys working together, solving the puzzles, then when I come back, I'll go ahead and give you guys a bunch of KizCats for participating in the stream while I'm AFK. All right, so here we go, everybody. Going AFK. Let me go ahead and bring up words on stream. There it is. All right, awesome. Let's start that, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Nice job, everybody. I saw you guys all working together. Excellent job. Boop, there we go. Take that on out of there. We're going to get back to some Fallout 4 over here. I hope you guys enjoyed that little interlude there. As well, we got to get back to our mega build that we're going to be building right here. I want to build a little cliffside vault here, which is going to be kind of fun. So we're going to start actually with some supports this time to kind of elevate this up to a point where it's going to be higher than what we're doing here. So, stupid saddlers. I might go do something. I walk right through the middle of it. All right. Let's say something like that. Can we get up there from inside here? I don't think there's any stairs. Oh, there are. Oh, they put stairs in there. Hey, big love to them. We go all the way up to the top like that. Cool. And we'll utilize this a bit as well, just for fun. But it definitely looks like we could get to the same level with one support. If we want to rotate that a bit, though, so we can maybe square it off a bit. Go back that way. Up just a little bit. All right. Let's see what we can do here. So we can go ahead and tie these two together. Like this, except for this has a railing on it. It looks like the railing is trying to offset. I feel like we want to push this forward a bit. Let's hold down E and then try to push this forward. See how that works. I hate it when it makes it bounce up like that. See how it bounces up? So irritating. I don't know why it does that crazy stuff. But now I have to bring it down and then try to align it. I'm going to move it over this way. And it's like I can't see it when it's like that. And the whole point of me doing that is so I can see what I'm doing. Let's go try from this side. There we go. No, maybe not. Now it's acting funny. Now it's acting funny from that side. I'm going to move it this way a little bit. Like that. I'm trying to get it to line up to that left side there. Very close. Maybe a little bit more of the forward. I got to press it. I got to bring it back down. Then I got to move it forward. We're going to keep fuddling with it until we get it back the other way. I'm going to say something like that. Oh, now it's at an angle. Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Okay. So we got that pretty close. Well, it still looks like it's at an angle. Put it down and then we'll angle it a little this way and then maybe a little forward. Try to get past that overhang. Still angled. If I didn't have to put it down each time, it'd be way easier to try to fix that angle. But sometimes you just got to mess with it until you get it right. Pretty close. And this way, just a little bit. And a little less. And over and over and over again. Again, there are limitations. That's pretty good. All right, I would take this out. I'm just trying to get that lined up in such a way where I can go ahead and snap in some pieces here. There we go. And see what it's going to let us get away with here. Can we get some more out here? Nope. We can go this way. Now, I work on the actual foundations later. Yeah, it's not going to let us do one on that left side. So let's do something like that. I'll do all the supports at the end after you kind of get a general idea of what you want to do. Now, one of the cool things is, since we do have this house, we can go ahead and utilize the house for some of the things that we want to do at this particular location. So we'll go ahead and work on some of our beds. So their beds can be down here. We're going to give them all new beds. So we're going to do the same kind of thing where we just kind of put them along the wall edge. Over here, might be able to sneak this one in. Not blocking the door. Let's say that. And then along the wall over here. That's going to block the stairs. That's going to block that. Let's say here. And alongside of the stairs. Get one in that little alcove. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Then maybe one over in this alcove. We can get it behind the door. Yep, okay. All good, all good. Then we'll go up to the upper level here. Same thing. We'll sneak a bed under here. I think they'll be fine out of there. Just got to watch their head when they're getting in bed. And over there. This whole thing needs to be moved a little closer. Maybe further down this way. Like there. Nothing funnier than it saying, hey, I'm tired from lack of sleep, and then I'm like putting beds down at the same time. That is kind of funny. All right, nice. And then I wonder if we can get some down the center here. Because we just need a few more. Get a few more down the center. Oh, definitely not going that way. That's really weirdly angled. One there at the end. And then push this one forward. Got a nice little gap in there. This one needs to go over. This one here maybe. Can we get by there? Yes, this one needs to be kind of angled a little bit and then tuck into that corner. All right, we can run through there. We can get to all of these. What are we at? 20. Ah, two more. Two more, lady. You're in the way, lady. Ugh, can't get past this lady. Hey, lady! Out the way. All right, two more. Let's just go ahead and put them right here and right over there. All right. Oh, no, I need one more on top of that one. Oh, okay, right in the middle of the room. This is what I call bunkhouse style, where you've got you got the beds just thrown in there as kind of tightly as you can, but you still can navigate through there. And then we're up here at the top side of the vault that we're going to build here. And we'll have this front side will be for like a balcony or a little area for them to chill out. Let's go over here to the atrium and build out a little bit of a size here. Let's just say this. See how long we can get away with this, because we also need to put our food and everything up here as well. And so we're going to make this one pretty wide that way. This way, probably a good idea not to go too far this way, because we definitely want to put a kill box over here. I guess we could put one in the corners. Yeah, we put these guys up on pedestals with the kill box. Yeah, that's an idea. That's an idea. I thought I had 4 of those. Guess I only have 3. I'll probably add another one of those later on. Okay, so here we are. Now, how do they get up here is the question. That's the question of the ages. So what we want to do is get their ability to walk up here going on. And so we can snap that in there. And then see if we can snap this a little too far down. Let's try snapping there. And then take this one and see if it works over here. Nope. Doesn't work in either of those. All right, so let's say if we take this and move this to there, and then do this. Oh, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. There we go. All right, so now they can walk right up there from down there into this upper area. Very nice. Okay. And then we'll move our atrium floors forward a little bit. And we'll probably have like a little open-aired garden there as well. I wonder what we can get away with if we want to try to do a little bit of atrium stuff here. Let's see. Let's try this one. Snap that out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, it's going to let us snap beyond the actual border. So we'll go ahead and do that and see if we can maybe get another one in this other side. If it's going to let us snap that in. Yes. All right, a little bit of an atrium there. And that atrium, this part's going to be open. And so that atrium will allow us to go up over the top. The only problem is that I don't think I'm able to put one of these in here. I'm able to get rid of that, but I can go ahead and put some fencing around there as well. We've got railings that we can put in around here to keep people from falling off. Actually, we could do our corner railings even better. Over here. Oh, reversed the other way. There we go. Little corner railings there. And then the other one the other way. There we go. Oh, vault-tec railings to keep people from falling off, though they're going to fall off anyway. They are for sure going to fall off of there, everybody. Make no mistake. They are absolutely going to fall off of there. All right. And we need our inside corner. Like that. Gonna let me do that. Oh, inside corner? Oh, come on. It'll go that way. I get it to snap this way. It's got to be awkward. All right. No. Around the corner here. Come on. Whoop, and down I went. Always the way it goes. Backed off, right off the side. Luckily, did not fall to my death. All right, so not going to let me do that, are you? Okay, let's see if we can find a workaround. See, that goes there. And we could probably do railing and then railing again. Yeah, like that. And then single railing there, or yeah, the corner railing should go right there, but it's outside the vault, so that's not going to work. So we'll just do the longer one. Yeah, we'll just do that. I think you can still fall in the corner. Yeah, but it'll keep most of them from falling off. That should be good enough to get this going. All right, so now we've kind of established where our kind of like balcony is going to be. So we got a beautiful view. We can watch the sunrise and all that kind of fun stuff over there. Also kind of feel like we want to build this up a little bit more as well. So let's use some more of these kind of angled dealies here. Let's see. Let's go here and see if we can build this up a bit. Yes, very nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it. That there. We can build this up along here. And I'm just trying to get first a kind of size down. This obviously isn't how it's going to end up, but just getting the general size of what I want. And we're going to build out a pretty significant vault, as you can see already, at this particular location. And I kind of feel like we want one on that side and then another on this side. Like this. And then we could take this one out and put in another one of these. All right, very nice. And then we want to put it in a doorway right over here, and then a nice little area out here to build a little kill box in all directions. There we go. We can line them up. We're going to line our turrets along that edge, and also this way too. In case anybody down there on the bridge starts getting rowdy, it'll just fire down there and wipe them all out. Anything that comes along down here is going to get annihilated from this kill box. Then up here as well, we can try to blast all that from up there. That's all looking good. We have this. We want to build up over the top of this eventually. Let's go ahead and start with our atriums and see if we like that. Oh, let's actually start with another bed up here too. Let's get another bed up here so I can save, so I don't have to do all that again in case it crashes. Right there. And actually, it's probably a smart idea to go forward by about, let's see, 10 hours. So we're not playing in the dark. They added survival mode to Skyrim? I did not hear that. Cool. Cool, cool. Very foggy. Okay. Oh, this is looking good already. I like the way this is shaping up. Okay, so we save that. And this part back here, what do we want to use this for? That's a good question. Let's go look at how our walls are going to fit in here. Maybe we just take this part out. Let's see. I feel like this one I'm in my most creative mode, everybody. I'm trying to make each one, uniquely different, but still use the vault-tec. Oh, that's going to work across there. Okay, that works good. Let's get our atrium roofs in, get a few of those in, and feel how that is going. Oh, not going to let me do that one. And this thing is in the way of the other one. Let me go there. Oh, yeah. There we go. And I can't do that one. Can I do this one? Yes. So, yeah, this one spot here is no bueno. No bueno right here in the corner. So, what can we do? Let's just move all that over by one. Move all that over by one and see how I like that. Now let's see if we can get this one in here. Oh, these are all offset now. I'm gonna fix that offset first. There we go. All right. Okay, so we got, again, since we're right up against the edge, it's not going to let me do that, so here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and move this back. Take this out, and just pull this back. Take this out. I'm going to recreate what we've already got. A little bit of this. Just nudge that back just a little bit. That's fine. And then see, it also has an overhang, so we can hang lights and things up there that we might want to do. And it gives it like a unique little style of a little outcropping as well. Very, very cool. All right, so let's go with that. And then let's keep filling in our atrium roof here. Does not want to scroll. Okay, now we're going to have a problem of the fact that we can't quite get this to go up to that level. So maybe we could just use a ladder. Yeah, that's not too bad. I really like it over there, though. Maybe right here next to this. Yeah, so you take this out and just put this next to that. Put that under there. So you come up this one, and then you can just turn the corner and end up here. And it already has a roof, too. All right, nice. Okay, like all of that. Very cool. I'm digging it. Okay, what else? More ceiling atriums. Now, I find most of the time when I put these atriums in, I end up taking them all right back out again because of power or whatever reason I have to redo them. But it's good to get a sense of what you want. And that's what I'm kind of doing, just getting a general sense of it all. And see how I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. All right, that is very cool. So now we have this giant atrium that's built on the side of basically on the side of a cliff here. They've got a nice, beautiful view. Look at this beautiful view that they've got. They can check out the bay and whatnot. And now it's got crystal blue water in there too. We can actually see in the water. We'll have to go check that out. One of the things I want to do probably at the end of this playthrough is to take out all the water, to remove the water, and then walk around and see what's in the water. Because that's one of the things I haven't done is look through every bit of the water. So that would be a fun thing to do. That is for sure. Okay, so we got that. We got the upper area here. So this area here probably going to be just an area for them to chill. All right, this will be like their living room here. We can put the bar back here. Let's go find the bar guy. Nice thing about those particular stairs, by the way, is also the fact that you can get through there, even if there's a couple of peeps in there, which is why these are really nice. All right, we'll take the bar and we shall put it right here. And so this will be their little bar area. They can go to the bar and then they can chill out there. We've got a stairwell there, which means we could probably put another stairwell on the other side. Probably a recess stairwell. Yeah, recess stairwell. So this one is back like that. There we go. That's very nice. I feel like I want to recess this one now. Yeah, much better, much better. All right, recess those back. And then, again, we'll have that one down there. And then up here at the top, we'll have another little vendor area, kind of an open area vendor spot. And we don't need our beds. Our beds are already good. What's another thing to put up here where it's fairly protected? Probably power. Where do we want to put our power? And it can get shot from down below, so I'm kind of thinking of where we want power. Maybe in the front of this spot here. So maybe here and here. Take all that out. Put our power in. I'm going to try anyway. Oh, wow. I'm out of nuclear material? Really? Wow. I'm out of nuclear material, everybody. That's stunning. All right, we're going to have to go find some nuclear material. Let's go ahead and... oh, I can't save. I got to use the beds. Let's run down here. And save. Man, I got to remember where that nuclear material is. It's been a while since I actually used my vendor list for Fallout 4. Let's go check it out. And that's a list I made long, long ago. Let's see. Nuclear material, Vault 51. Really? Alexis. On Vault 51. Nobody else has any, really? Okay, well, now I remember where the heck Vault 51 is. Undo. There we go. Let's try to remember. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Let's see. 51. We know this is 81. I've been to 51. Vault 88. Vault 81. Vault 95. Oh my god, I don't remember. It's like in Fallout 76. 51 and 76. Is this my this is the vendor list, Fallout 4. Vault 51. Huh. Oh, I don't remember. Wow. Wow. I don't remember. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember, and you guys going, oh god, Kismet, it's right there. That's all part of the fun. I don't think I've run across it yet. I haven't even said hello to the railroad yet in this playthrough. But I have every settlement built up. Don't see it. Man, it's the I think it's the one that is it not the gangster one? Can't remember. I know there's Swan, and then there's Park Street Station, and in Park Street Station there's a vault in there. I can't remember what vault it is. Alexis, by the way, I think is Vault 81. Maybe I typoed it. I bet you I typoed that. Because this should be 81. Because Alexis, yeah, the name of that NPC in Vault 81 who's behind the desk is Alexis. So yeah, I typoed that. That was my bad. Okay, Vault 81 it is. I was like, 51? I think that's Fallout 76. I don't think there is a 51 in this game. But that's probably why I typoed it. Maybe I was playing 76 and I typed over it. I don't know. But I know where Alexis is. I do remember her as a vendor in here. So let's go ahead and see if she's got some nuclear material. In we go. This is like a long run. Every time you want to go to this vendor, there's a long run in here. And we just need a little bit of nuclear material. And I have a feeling we're going to have to buy a bunch more, too, because if we're going to build out more vaults, that's going to make it tough. All right. And again, I have the sound off, so I have to listen to all the cross-talking. Way too much cross-talking and random people saying stuff while I'm running by in this game. I don't engage and talk to you. Don't tell me none of it. They have a bunch of mods that make it where your companions don't talk as much and where the NPCs don't talk as much and all sorts of mods that do all sorts of things. Really, anything you can think of, probably a modder has already thought of it and made it for sure. And I know I've used that in the past, so my companions stop talking to me. That'd be a good one in Starfield. Because your companions are constantly nagging you about, oh, you're overburdened. Oh, you got too much stuff. Oh, you can put some of that stuff down. Put that stuff down. You get too low. It's like naggy, 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 nag, nag in your ear all the time. They set them to nag, everybody. Man, this is the longest elevator ride ever. Let's go. All right, Alexis. Let's see if she's in her little thing over here. Ah, she's not there. Oh, that sucks. All right. Fine. We'll go over here in our little apartment that we got. 8 p.m. So we'll go 12 hours in the future. And see, this is another location that's that you can't really use as a settlement here. I mean, you can use it as a little room, but not as a settlement. All right, there we go. Nice and rested. Let's go over here and talk to Alexis. Yeah, I remember her name. Awesome. Barter. La, 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 la. Okay, nuclear material, girl. What you got? Nuclear protection. She ain't got squat. Okay, awesome. Oh, there she goes. She got a scanner. You got a little bit. Oh, yeah, alarm clock. I seriously doubt that's going to be enough, but like we got to go and make some more vendor runs. All right, that works for me. I'm just going to straight up trade the caps for once. And then bounce back over here to where we work in Coastal Cottage up here in the corner. Oh, I forgot. You got to run out of here. I forgot I'm not playing Fallout 76 or Starfield. I'm playing Fallout 4. It means I have to run all the way out of the instance and then I can travel. So appreciate that quick travel from interior locations, everybody, because you can't do it in this one. There's a few that you can. There's a few that you can teleport to and from. But most of these locations you can't just teleport out. So you have to like run all the way in. You got to take this exceedingly long elevator. There we go. And then run all the way out the vault. And there we go. Now, see me, if I was designing the front of a vault, everybody, the second the people came in and I saw them on the camera, you know, a bunch of raiders come into the center, I'd have a door that closes behind them. Outside where they wouldn't even see it, right? They'd never know that that door was there. And the second they came through that tunnel, it would close behind them. Then some turrets would pop out of a little hidden area behind them or in front of them or both, and then just annihilate them. And then the turrets would go back and be hidden and whatnot. And then I just leave their bones there as a warning and then raise that outer door. And then everybody else comes in to try to get to the vault. Just wipe them out too, over and over again. Who we got over here? Caravan guard. Caravan guard. Where's our vendor? Venda. Where's she at? I think this one's usually Cricket. Cricket. Yoo-hoo, Cricket. What's up, girl? No? Huh. Interesting. No vendor. All right, well, I'm going to see if I get a little bit more, but apparently no. Now, here's a great city map, everybody. I wonder what game really needs some city maps. I'll let you guys guess in the chat. What game that just recently came out, that they spent hundreds of millions of dollars on, needs a city map? Like a basic thing you should add to games. Can anybody think of it in the chat? Yes, Unforgiven got it. Yes, Starfield. That's embarrassing, everybody. It's embarrassing they didn't have brightness. They didn't have FOV. They still have a bunch of stuff they don't have. Their lighting is terrible. I guess they just ran out of time even though they had an extra year to work on it. I don't know what the heck. And I know it'll get better over time, but sure taking a while, though. I think they're taking way longer than they took in Fallout 4. But then again, a lot of the stuff in Fallout 4 they never did fix. They left it unfixed. And, you know, they've had all these years now, a lot of years, so 9 years they've had this game out, and they still haven't filled the targeting HUD, which is like a basic thing. They still haven't fixed that yet, which is pretty scary. Pretty scary they haven't even got some of those basic bugs fixed. All right, so let's do that. Do we want to put it over here? I think we're going to go without putting this thing over here as well. But we definitely want to put in these cool windows. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Right over here. And put in our cool window pieces. I love these vault-tec windows. They're just so cool. Very cool. Okay, so we got that going. And so We could put our artillery up here. Yeah, we could put our artillery around here and here. And then over there. And maybe one in the corner there. Okay, so let's see if that's too far. I'm gonna jump down in these guys' head. There we go. That works. All right, what do I do with that bell? That bell over here somewhere. Bing. I'll just simulate the noise for you. I just made it bing, everybody. All right, and then we're gonna do this. We'll grab this one, and we'll put that up there for now, and we'll fine-tune that later. And then this one, we can put way up there. Good enough. And then we'll run up down. That bell is super useful for getting people out of your way while you're trying to work on stuff. It can be quite annoying to have them constantly in your way. Oh boy, this is going to be... I think that's going to be too close. Let's see if we can put another atrium floor here. Yes. Nudge that forward a bit. Nudge it forward enough so we can move it out of the way, but also have the ability to keep putting down our turrets as well. Come on, I know you go there. There we go. And same thing on this one. Sometimes it's easier to scroll it away from you like I did there. And then there. And then up on this top part. We'll say there. And then we're going to add another one. I like putting 4 of them down. I've been putting them four down in this particular playthrough. And then you can just absolutely rain fire on any fool that decides they want to get all up in our business. Now, again, this is going to be more of an open air vault here because their actual beds are in there. And their beds, all the beds need is a roof and they'll be fine. But all the rest of this is just like embellishment and fun things that we're going to do. So let's go ahead and start with some of our chairs too. Let's get a nice clean chairs all the way at the end. We can get to the clean stuff. I like to go all the way to the end and then come back a little bit. There we go. Nice little couch for my peeps to chill. Let's give them a nice little sofa where they can sit over here on the sides. I am starving. Oh, I'm actually taking damage from starving. Hold on. Let's have some random food in here. A bunch of mute fruit. All right. So there we go, and we want to make sure they can get through there. Yes. Maybe a little fun stuff over here in case I feel like I need to do a broadcast. We can go ahead and put a TV over here in the corner for a little bit of fun. We're also working on our power, and let's see if we have enough nuclear material. Nope, 78 of 100. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Go down here to the workbench. Transfer. Store all junk. We're definitely going to need to go get more of that. Yeah. To hit up some vendors at some point. Speaking of vendors, let's go ahead and move our vendors over this side by going bing. And then they'll all walk over there. God, look at that. Even the ground's fixed. That's cool. That'll get them all out of their little vendor thingies. And then I'm just going to put them off the side so I can see when they're actually green. And I can... Oh, I did have a 4th one down here. Oh, well, then let's just scrap that one. I thought I had 4 of them. And then put that up there. And we got another one. We got to put the moo-moo up there as well. Take this one on this side. Grab the moo-moo. Put the moo-moo up on high. Oh, there we go. And then clothing. Okay. And we'll Trying to move that out of the way. Let's say over there. And then we can go up here and we can adjust our little area. Now up here is where the vending is going to be. I think we're going to have it this way. So their back is going to be to everybody else. Now it's good to take out the Mirelurk Queen, which is a Mirelurk Queen up here, before you set it where their back is turned to the thing. Weapons, General, and what's the other one? And Clinic. These are the three that I'm usually looking for, so I want those to be where I can access them pretty easily. Definitely looks like it needs to go to the left. Right over there. A little bit there, a little bit there. Oh, not a lot of room to get around to the side, though. All right, we'll pull the weapons. Put the weapons over there for now. Move this over. We'll have the General and the Clinic together. Yeesh, very much not straight. Straighten that out a little bit better. Yeah, a little better. All right. You want to leave enough room for them to stand behind the thing, obviously. And we can put these over here. Let's say on this side. We'll go in and add some floor action here. There we go. And then we'll try to grab this one before this person ends up. Ah, they're already back. All right, people. Ding. Make them walk all the way over there again. Make them walk all. Oh, look at the moo cows going up. Get in there, moo cow. Moo moo. Moody moody moo moo. Moo cow's trying to get up to his thing up here. All right, so clothing, we can go ahead and put, let's say over here for right now. We got to get our power in there, so we got to take a minute to talk to the general person. Maybe extend this that way. Yeah, so 2 on each side. And then put that one back. Then on this side, and that, move this over like that. And then we can move this back so it's not blocking our stairwell. Right there. Then on this side, we could probably do the same thing. Move this back a little bit. And then weapons and armor. All right, there we go. Now we got all those people somewhere where they're not in the way. We got a little bit of a living room there. And again, we need that power, and we also need water. I kind of feel like I want to put the water right up here under this little area here. And you can do some really cool stuff with your miscellaneous stuff here. Including doing the food up here as well. But we're going to see if we can get away with some water stuff first. All we need is a couple water items here. And we'll just say we ran the pipes down through the roof. We're going to put one there. And then one over here. Like this. Connect those together. And eventually those will connect up to the power. As well as we probably, oh, look at them all going to the bar. Look at them chilling out, having a good time. And then we want to have one, have our food up here as well. And I'm just going to put the food, I'm going to open air food area, I think over here. We'll try to take the moo moo out of there. Moo moo. Moo moo. I need that thing. Get the Moo out of there and probably put him over here where he has a less chance of getting shot. Because he can get shot from down there up to here. You got to kind of wait till he takes his head out of the trough to move him out of there. All right, let's do some food. Let's get their food going. And this one I'm just going to do mute fruit. That's pretty easy to do. Like this. And there we go. Mute fruit number 1. And we're going to, let's rotate it this way. Put it right down the center. Put that off to the side. And then, actually maybe we can leave the moo there and just kind of block that area off. That might be an idea. Food. Okay, yeah, we could just replace this one with a bit of a blocker edge right here. This. Take this out. Do this. Are you gonna come out of there, Moo? Fine. Not gonna let me do that, but we can do this one. Wait for that Moo to get his head out of that trough. There we go. And then we can go ahead and bring the trough. Let's... Dude, you're right in the way. All right, come over here. Let's put it right here behind the thing, this way. Yeah, right there in the corner. There you go, buddy. Ah, nice. Okay. Got him in that corner. And then we're kind of protecting our food up here, so hopefully it doesn't get shot or rocketed or whatever. Like that. And then maybe a couple more things of food here. We just take these ones and move them over. I'm too close to the edge, so they're not shooting up and hitting that. But we can grab all of it. Oh, there's one that didn't move with it. That one's going to be awkward now. I just know it. Yep, store it. And back to food. Okay. Now, because we put that mute fruit down right there in this center part, it'd be really awkward to try to put more down. So I suggest that you kind of offset it first, and then you can move it into place. I'm going to offset it over here. Because it's going to think that it's still there until you leave and come back again. Then it usually reevaluates where the actual mute fruit is. And there we go. There's 6 more. And you'll see that I do them in groups of 6 because that's how much a settler can do. And we're just going to go ahead, put that there. And then see if it's let us do it. Nope. Oh, this one did not move. It's going to be super awkward. Seriously doubt this is going to let me put that back down. Oh, it is. All right, awesome. And then this one, go back just a little bit more. And this just allows me to put 2 of those don't match. This just allows me to put the mute fruit where I want it to go. So let's see if we can get that to really snap in there. All right, there we go. Like that. Okay. We got all of our mute fruit in there. We've got all that. Our biggest problem is our power. We could probably get away with a lesser power one. Now that I think about it, we could probably get away with one of these. And just kind of stick this in the corner. I'll show you a great little trick with this. I can stick it in the corner like this. And then I can go ahead and attach it to the wall. Kind of like the reverse of what we're doing with the other one. So I can attach that to the wall, and then I can attach this to this. Now it's going to run through the floor and do all of the things that we wanted to do over there, which is awesome. And we can run that power also over here, because it's literally right next to it. So we can run that across. Oh, absolutely. But then we got the wire right across the front here, which I don't really like. So we can take this one out. And let's see, watch them fall off. And turn this one that way. No, this way. Enjoy your trip. And do something like that maybe, and then back this one up to the other one. Yes, like this. Okay. Back that up to each other. And then we can use the power of running it through the floor. We'll see if this works right there, and then running it this way. Let's say to that one. Oh yeah, that totally worked. Totally worked. Awesome. We don't need this one. Later, dude. We don't need that one. We can just go ahead and just put in a regular floor. There we go. Everyone's chilling out at the bar, having a good time. Now, also, we're going to have our wireless power, so we can put some lighting in here. See what we're doing in here. There, right there, and there. Maybe bring these a little forward, like this, and this one this way. And there we go, got a bit of lighting going on. Same thing over here. I'll light this up a little bit. I feel like I want those where that comes together. Oh, that's just a little too far out. There we go. And this one right there. There, right there. And see, we have a wall over here, so all we need to do, instead of running all the wires, is take one of these awesome things and just snap it right there, and boom. Now we got that lighting all the way across there. We can also probably do a little bit of standing lighting. Maybe over here in the corners to try to block them from falling off. And we can run this to here. And then, again, over here, same thing. And then across there. Yes, all right. Like that lighting, like that lighting. What kind of cool lighting can we do here? I guess we could do a kind of a spotlight on the vendor. Maybe something like that. And then, yeah, that's coming down and spotlighting the vendor area. I'm liking all of that. It's all good. It's good. You know what? I feel like maybe we want to change this. Hold on. Take this out. We'll take this and put this behind the stairwell. Let's say over here. Then we can run it like that, and it's out of the way. There we go. All right, very nice. Another thing we can do is put some lighting in the ascending stairway, and then again we can use our little attachment here like that, and you can see it's lit up in there now. And maybe a little bit more down, and then see how far away we can be right there. Very nice. And then maybe just a few lights down here. Don't think we're going to get away with a connector on any of this, which is going to power any of that up there. So we're probably going to need to bring that out. Let's bring this out. Make this one the one with the thing on it. And put that on there, and then pick this whole thing up and then attach it up there, which is then going to light up down here. Isn't that cool? Very cool. Like that. Now also, since that one's up there, we could also illuminate all this stuff down here. So we can get this, maybe some lighting on the outside here. Love doing lighting. Lighting is very fun. So these people don't have to be in the dark. And then, of course, the lighting is like a giant bubble. So you can actually just keep adding lighting to most of this stuff over here. I don't think that person is underneath a underneath an actual overhang. Yes, hey you go over here. So yeah, they're not over a ceiling, so we're gonna move them back there. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. We got our water there, fairly protected. And all of our other stuff, maybe a little bit more lighting over here, maybe under here a little bit. Over here. Now, one of the fun things to do with this is to go way off in the distance and look back at it, which is real fun. Get that to go there. God, it loves to be awkward. Why you gotta be so awkward, Gabe? Too awkward. All right, fine. Get it to go here. Good enough. Okay, so we lit that up just a little bit. Now we got a nice area. Again, doing something a little different with this one, kind of making it an open air dealio, and maybe say that this one is going to be our support. Oh, we got mute fruit. That's gonna block us. Let's say this one, and we'll make that one with a window. And then we'll get our wall. We're just making windows all the way up. There we go. And so that's what's holding up the thing. See, with that that thing over there. So that's holding up that side. That's holding up this side. And then the same thing over here. We'll just add a window. And we'll say it's holding up that side. Okay. A very uniquely different vault. Again, I try to make each one kind of have its own vibe, its own flair. Okay. And there's something that requires power that is not powered. What is it that requires power that we don't have plugged in? Oh, down here. Oh, I forgot. I left the water in here. So let's go ahead and just scrap these because we're not using those. We'll scrap that. So we have some stuff we can scrap there. Get this guy out of there. And we'll just scrap this so he's not hanging out down there. He's in there with everybody else. Oh, peeps are under the thing too. Now I would move the beds up here too, but wow, that's a pretty cool build. But I like this kind of open air area up here where it's kind of like just open to everything that peeps want to do. And then we definitely want to finish out this top part with this, like that. Alrighty. Probably could get away with not doing all of those, but I think that'll be fine. Then it's time for defense. Now again, anything that's red up there is something you want to work on. So we're going to really go to town on these defense. We have 11 turrets stored. And so again, we'll put this right up here in case anybody's getting rowdy down there. See if we can stick another one in the corner. And we're going to give this one a massive amount of defense using the Kismet kill box style, where we're just going to put them on the edge like this. Come on, I know you want to go there. There we go. And then this guy, I actually want to move back just a little bit. You come over here. See if it'll let me squeeze that in there now. No, I got to take out the turrets first. Got to take out the turrets first, then I can move that back. And then put our turrets back down. And then this one here. This would make a good one over here. Okay, massive defenses on this one. And that's what all of these little areas are for out here, is so I can just absolutely rain fire down on anyone who feels like they're about to get rowdy. Oh, that's kind of on the edge of the settlement there. Won't let me go on that one, but we can go here. Then this one's kind of my bed, so I'm just going to kind of pop that over there. That's so I can save. Oh, probably a good idea to save right now. And again, just put those turrets all around up high. Like this. Very nice. And we're going to need some in this direction, so maybe just one right there. And we'll want to build a kill box off there in the corner as well. Good time to save. Let's go ahead and forward by 7 hours again, so we'll be building in the daytime. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there big time. Food? I'm fine. My character's fine. He spends a lot of time hungry and starving, but that's how it goes. Okay, we've got to put our supports up there as well. So we do want to build a kill box here in the back corner. So we're gonna build a more modern kill box, which is super fun to do because you can just very easily use your supports here. So you can just go ahead and use a big support. Now, one of the cool things is you can put it down in the ground like this. Then you go in and you get your turrets over here. There we go. And I'm gonna put a bunch of these on here. Let's say like that. We'll do all the corners first. I'm severely dehydrated. Most of the time I don't do anything with food and water. I got some purified water. Until I start taking damage in survival mode. That works pretty well. Actually, we'll put one in the center as well. And those are Mark 7s, by the way. Those are explosive. And then you can just lift it up. And just take it up off the ground. And I like to put it way in the corner as much as it's going to let me get away with. These are super easy ways of doing kill boxes right there. Very nice. Let's see if we can sneak that up just a little bit more in that corner, a little bit more in this corner. Now, of course, the further in the corner that you do, or let me go way up, the further out it's going to shoot. So it's going to shoot way out there for sure. And then we've got the kill box over there. And then the same thing over here in this corner. We're going to go ahead and get extreme amount of kill box action going on. And I feel like these are actually the best use of these supports, is the fact you can just take them and sink them into the ground and then prep them and then just lift them up and the turrets stay on the top of the thing. And again, these are level 7 turrets. These things are going to be pretty epic when they rain fire down on everything. And then over here in the corner, you can see I kind of rotate them a little bit too, just so I can get them in the corner. The more in the corner they are, the more straight down they can fire. Meaning they get the ones that are trying to get in between there. All right, up you go. Up you go. And we'll just start that, and then we'll grab it at the bottom. Make it a little easier to center it in there. And there we go. Another Kismet kill box up on high. Again, it can fire way out of there. It can also fire back into the thing, so you can create a crossfire. Also, I suggest you put turrets on the low side. Now, the reason why you want on the low side is if anything gets underneath here that this can't hit and the other one can't hit, you got one on the low side that can fire. across here as well. So we're going to do another one right here, and then support, and then more turrets. And I typically don't use the laser turrets and all of that. I don't feel like they're all that necessary, especially when you got level 7 turrets like this one. And those require power, and if one of your things gets damaged, then it knocks them all off, depending on how you have your power chained. I feel like it's more effort than it's worth most of the time. Get that in, and then try to walk that up like that. Maybe a little bit more at this angle. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe up a little bit, and then more of this angle. There we go. Okay, so again, that will protect the front side. And then, now if you're standing right here, you're screwed, because you got this, you got those ones up there. You got those raining fire on you. If you go over this way, and you try to hide under here, and you're like, I'm going to go in the front door. I'm going to attack from this side. Well, now you're even more screwed. You got that one there. You got these turrets raining fire on you. You got that one over there. And you got that one all converging right here where you are. Now, if you're attacking from this side, same thing. You got, oh, God, look out. You know, you're going to get shot. You're going to get shot from these turrets over here and those turrets there and these turrets over there. And if you're in the wrong spot, like right here, you're also going to get shot by those turrets over there. So trying to eliminate those kind of turret blind spots. Which is pretty awesome as well. So let's see. So that's 282 power, 100, 20 water, 23 peeps. I think we need to do just a little bit more water. And I'm just going to put this one down here. Most likely this is going to get destroyed, by the way. Anything you put down to the ground level, I find gets destroyed quite often. But we can actually use the water pump for us. So when we run through and we're trying to basically stay hydrated, we can use that for us. Right there. All right, that was very creative and fun. Let's go ahead and save just a little bit. There we go. And now we want to think about, okay, if you're rolling up on this place, how do we want to do this? If you're rolling up on this place, where do we want the sign? So let's see. Would you be coming from the back? You'd probably only be coming from the front. There's no roads back here. So I mean, it's kind of a little wash there, but that's not really a road, I don't think. This is the primary road. And so if you're rolling up here from the primary road, oh, that's cool. See, I love doing that, everybody. I love looking at it from far away. Okay, that's a cool one. I like that one for sure. Yes. Yes. We're on, how many retweets we're on? 7. All right. So yeah, very, very cool looking. Oh my God, if you're down here, you're screwed too, everybody. Because look at all the turrets on the edge, all the way down there. You got this kill box here. And then also this one up here. That's just, you come up this road and you're not a friendly, you're just going to get rained on. Same thing over here, by the way. If I'm over here and some people are trying to extort me for some cash and whatnot, I can just aggro them and just back up. And if I get close enough, those turrets up there will trigger and just rain fire down on them as explosive turrets. So that's fun as well. So yeah, I feel like we want to have that sign right up the way here. We also got some benches here that we could probably move out of the way now. And we could just actually just scrap those. All right, so right here as you come up, we want a nice sign across here. So maybe we should do, instead of a vault opening this time, we will do a little different. Again, I like to vary it. You know, it might not make every single one look the same. Well, let's try something like this. Put that down and maybe something sunk in the ground. No, it didn't want to sink in the ground enough to my liking. Maybe something like this. So if you're walking up, that definitely needs to be moved down and rotated a little bit. Not giving it to me there. All right, these walls are a little tougher to work with. Let's start with these, and then we can kind of finagle that into doing what we want to do. All right, we're going to start with our concrete walls, and we're going to try to get this to go like that. Okay, we're trying to get it to go across the road like this. Come on. I know you go in there. There we go. All right, so when we come up on the road, that'll be like that. Okay, very nice. Now, we want to take these out and then try to get it to let us put the vault-tec thing snap to this. I seriously doubt it's going to let me do that. Yeah. Let's go atrium floors. Let's say this way. This way. And it's going to give me that one. All right, awesome. And then we'll take these out. And then we'll go ahead and put our walls in. Hey, come on, that's some GGs right there. See how I figured out how to work around that? That was a lot of work to figure that out, everybody. So you don't have to. You know that's possible now. And then we'll do something like this. I like that, so it creates like a whole thing. And then we can go ahead and do our lettering. All right, let's get to the lettering here, everybody. I got to get this up right over here. All right. We still have to theme it out a little bit, but we're going to go ahead and do this. Let's see. Let's get a good, maybe a good one. Yeah, maybe green. Let's go with green here. And this one is going to be right here. Coastal. Cola HQ. Over there, and then on this side, we can go ahead and use our yellow. Put that up there. Hopefully we have enough space. All right, and then it's going to be row E. R. I like the split signs too, where it's on one side and the other side. Again, that makes it different than all the other ones. Very cool. Now, of course, we're going to need some power down here. We're going to need to figure out how to run that down. Probably, we've got it here. Maybe we can run it under. Yeah, under and over, maybe. Over and under. Over and under and over and under. I don't think I'm going to be able to jump there. Let's do a little trickery here. So we're going to go ahead and use our little ladder. And we're going to get up here. And then we're going to run this behind where it's not really in the way, where we can't see it all that much. Oop, wrong thing. Over here. There we go. And we're going to run this under here. Actually, we can do this first. Let's do this first. Connect that. Then do this. All right. Let's see if it's going to let us go. I feel like it should. Oh, maybe there first. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this way first. Like this. And then, oh, nope. This one to down there. And then this one that one to this one. Notice I attach the wire first. It just makes it easier when you're trying to connect so you can see if it reaches. Oh, yeah. And then I'm just going to make it go real far here. There we go. And it should maybe hit a few of those letters. No, not quite yet. And we tried. But we're going to go ahead and do this. And then connect that. And this is looking cool. Ah, ha, ha. Yes, I like it. I like it. Okay. And then we can move this to the center so that that bubble is getting both sides. Yeah. Nice. Found is a little off. We'll fix that here in a second. Coastal. Did I spell coastal right? That didn't look right. Like missing a letter in there. C-O-A-S-T-A-L. Okay, missing a letter in there. All right. No problem. We got this. We got a little bit more work to do. My little thing is offset here. There we go. Let's spell this right. At least we're going to try. Do that a little bit over. Right here. And yeah, there was something weird about that. It happens. It's okay. Typos happen, everybody. And this was green, because green is cool looking. Coastal cola. And definitely want that to move over just a bit. Okay. Coastal Cola HQ, founded by Roram. All right, love it. Man, I love that sign. That's cool. So when you're rolling up, you're going to see that. Where did I put the quick travel target? That's a good question. Oh, boy. Finding that's going to be fun. I hope I stored that. Let's find out. You can only put one of them down. So if I try to put it down, it says not there. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Probably put it down here somewhere. Probably by where I'm teleporting here. I would think. Where would you be, my little... So you want to roll around the ground and see if it shows up. Now, it might be actually over here somewhere and now hidden by the house that we did. Okay. I'll show you a little trick if I can't just find it by running around. On how to find it way easier. Okay. No, I don't see it. Okay. Here's what you do. You just teleport to that location if you have fast travel. What it will do is it'll put you right where the fast travel target is, because that's what it does. Oh, right here. So yeah, I did put it down on that side. I just couldn't find it. So real easy way to find it is just to teleport there if you have the ability to teleport. All right, I'm going to put it right here. So every time we roll in here, we're going to just appear right here, and then we'll get to see the signs every time we roll up. Cool. Love it. All right. Dig it big time. Okay, so we got that going. We got all of our vendors going. We got all of our necessities in. We just need to put some people on food and all of that stuff. Oh, you know what we can do? Because we have this thing right here, is we can put this in the low side right over here. Because we have this power run over here, we can put this little computer on the low side and just try to tap into that power. Let's go this way. Scroll wheel. Scroll wheel for the win. And actually, we can just move this down. We'll just hide this behind here like this. And then anytime we roll up in here, we can control the population like this. So I can find jobs for the unemployed, assigned to farming. We'll put 4 people on farming, and then all of a sudden, boom, they'll have all the food that they need, because that'll be 6 times 4, which will be 24. Now, people who aren't working, we're going to go ahead and put them on defense. 1 job in defense, and get it going on. Just joined in this game online or single player only. This is sadly only single player. If you want to play Fallout with friends, then you want to play Fallout 76. Basically, it's Fallout 4, but with multiplayer, which is mostly fun. I think they should take all the PvP stuff out of it because it's just stupid. It's just a dumb thing to have in the game for people who don't want to do PvP. They should just have a separate PvP mode like they did Nuclear Winter, and then also the survival one where it was just everybody was in PvP mode and you can just battle anybody you wanted to at any time. I always feel like if you're going to go halfway in, it just sucks for both sides. It sucks for the PvPers and it sucks for the PvE. You wouldn't want to force PvPers to do PvE, and you don't want to force PvEers to do PvP. You got to pick one or the other because they are 2 different styles of play and 2 different worlds. I think it's good to have zones that are just PvP. Great example like World of Warcraft, you can go into the PvP mode, and if you die in there, well, that's how it goes. And most of the time, PvP is not what it was. It's not, they don't want to just, battle on battle. They want to just, I'm max level and they're level 10, so I'm going to win every time. I call that griefing, everybody. That's called being a scumbag. And see, I feel like they misinterpreted the whole entire generation of gamers like me, who would, we talk smack to each other, say, oh, you suck, oh, you died, I got you, and say, oh, yeah, you got me, GG's, right? Because that's the way we were. We weren't like banging our keyboard and yelling at people and screaming into the microphone and doing all of that, crazy stuff and, doing racial and homophobic slurs at each other and just absolutely losing their mind that they do now. It's just a game, everybody. You're just playing with little pixels. It doesn't require you to break stuff. It should be relaxation. And if you're not relaxed while you're doing it, probably shouldn't play it. You might want to take a break. But again, it's your life. You make your choices. But in those days, we would do that, and it was between friends. So it was just funny because, so they rib on you a little bit, you rib on them a little bit, a little back and forth. But it always remained respectful. It never got to the point where, hey, you're a terrible human being. You should go kill yourself and stuff like that. That's when you're the terrible human being. You're being the worst version of yourself when you're saying that to other people. And that's when you've crossed the line. And if people do that, I instantly block them, everybody. Instantly block them, ban them from the channel. I'm not your papa. If you haven't learned, or your mama, or your grandparents, if you haven't learned to not be the worst version of yourself, well, that's a you problem. You got to go work on yourself. Because I was like that long ago when I was in my 20s. Everybody arrogant, full of myself. And a good friend of mine who is a mentor of mine, everybody, who is a wealthy man, very wealthy guy. And he was much older than me, like 20 years older than me. I was in my late teens, 19, 20, up to 25. And he came to me and he said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he meant it too. And he said it to me respectfully. He didn't he wasn't trying to drag me down. He was saying, Kismet, you don't treat people with enough respect because you're short tempered. You're like, hey, hurry up, that kind of thing. You drag other people down. And that actually shocked me, everybody, that he went above and beyond and said that. And there's certain people in your life that you listen to. And then from that on, I thought of that every time. I thought, whoa, okay, I don't want to drag anybody down. I don't want to do a thing. And it changed the way I changed my outlook on life. So I say to you, everybody, you'd be awesome if you weren't such an a-hole. It only applies to those people who actually think they're a-holes and who actually can make that change. But everybody else, you're fine. So I pass it on to you, everybody, paying it forward to you, because it did have an effect on me. And I stopped hanging around with the people who would do that, right? Who would tear other people down because they needed that ego boost for themselves by tearing other people down to make themselves feel better about the terrible human being that they were. Oh, Spectral Island needs some love. And so on. And that's how I learned that lesson. Because a good friend of mine was brave enough to tell me the truth instead of sugarcoating it. He's just like, Kismet, this is the truth. I'm telling you. You might want to work on that. And I believed him because he always told it to me straight. And that's why I tell it to you guys straight too. I don't sugarcoat it. I don't BS you. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. Hey, if you want to go get G Portal, awesome. If you don't, awesome as well. They are awesome though. So big love to them. But again, I'm just here to tell it to you straight, bring a little joy, positivity, a little entertainment into your day. That's my job. That's what I do. Because again, I don't know how many more days. Oh, now Sunshine Tidings. All right, let's do it. Who wants to get owned? I thought it was Spectral Island. All right, turn the sound off. Who wants some of this? I bet you they're over there. Yeah, there they are. Oh, my settlers are way over there. What the heck? You guys having a meeting? Hey! I hear the kill box going off. Look at the Kismet kill box up on high. That one's cool. It's like a pole with the thing at the top. Another fun one to make.
What just happened?
Get smoked. That was it. All I had to do was show up. Kismet kill box did the rest of the work, and I shot that one guy. That was fun. And I'm sure he's got some loot. And watch this, everybody. Watch as I don't loot. Oh, wait. I might want to loot some of this because I'm going to need that nuclear stuff. So I want to get some of that. But yeah, I blasted that guy. Ooh, a little Brahmin skull there, too. You don't know how, you have no idea how hard it is for me not to loot, everybody. Like, it takes physical thought. Ooh, wraparound goggles, I want those. Physical thoughts to not grab it. More wraparound goggles. Shotgun shells. Yeah, I don't need any of that. At some point, I will stop looting, though. Usually about right now. Because I don't need to loot all this stuff anymore. I got so much cash. You want to know where my cash is coming from? Right there. Right here. 4,000 purified water running there. Now, that's only this side, everybody. This is an island. I can go all the way around. So one of the it is the largest settlement in the game. I go all the way around. I could be producing 10,000 purified water if I wanted to. Do I need that much purified water? Absolutely not. I totally don't. Somebody's on fire down here, so I think there's a mob down here somewhere. Oh, right here. Sentry bot. And that's like the perfect place for the kill box, because it just like defends this whole side. Then I got another one over there, which is cool with the Pridwin in the background. You can see that they got crossfire. So if it's like right here in the center, most turrets are just going to fire down. Again, that's another configuration. A bunch of different configurations of the Kismet kill box. But I tell you, it works amazingly good. Nice job, everybody. Watching me do all the work. All right, what was the other one? There was Sunshine Tidings or something. Let's go see what it is. Sunshine Tidings co-op. Yes. All right, let's save so we don't have to do all that again. So it is kind of funny, by the way, if I die, if I come back, it'll be someone else attacking my base and not the same one. Which is why it was so fun that they bury the game in that way. That one time it could be one thing, the next time it could be something else. How did I get this more detailed map going on? I got the local map and the outside map. I think I added a mod that makes this a lot more detailed. This seems a lot more detailed to me. All of this. I don't know, just maybe my crazy idea. Oh, there's something we haven't been to yet. Cambridge Crater. Sunshine Tidings. Oh, that's where my power armor is, over at Abernathy Farm. I can go back and get that at some point. All right, Sunshine Tidings, same thing. Watch the Kismet kill box do its job. Here we go. Now, I added back in, by the way, the ability to fast travel. I'm in the survival mode, the hardest mode you can play, the hardest way you can play it. I played all the way up to like level 80 plus here in the normal survival mode, where I have to walk from place to place to place until I get the vertebrates. Then I can fly back and forth, and I've been doing that for I don't know how many hours now, 300 hours in this playthrough. But now we're getting to the point where we're finishing off the main game, and we want to move on to Far Harbor and all of those things. So I want to finish up these mega builds.
Who?
I'm
Scared, huh?
Keep 'em off me!
No, I think you're dead. Oh, there goes the siren. More peeps on that side. That's a legendary. 2 legendaries. Kismet, get it done.
Still in one piece.
And there we go. All done. Let's get those legendaries. Let's grab them. Martyr's chest piece. That's what I call onesie-twosies, everybody. I hate doing this, but in this case, I'm going to do it so I don't have to manage all the rest of this loot. Onesie-twosies is when you just grab one onesie-twosie of the items out of mobs, and not just grab everything. Normally, I'd grab everything, and then, especially in the beginning of the game, I'll just grab everything they got. Right now, I'm just kind of looking for resources that I might want to grab. And then any legendaries that might have got dropped as well. Let's reload the old Overseer's Guardian, my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, as a matter of fact. So they got smoked. Anybody else over here? Usually there's like a couple mobs on each side. Yeah, right there, and a free stem pack. Thank you. See, if I don't pick it up, I don't have to manage it at this point. Alright, don't see anybody else over here. Some little flowers. Look at some wild gourds. I don't know, I just felt like it. Alright, so they got smoked. I'm sure there's some more peeps around somewhere that got shot. They're laying around somewhere with all their loot. But I usually look for the ones that are the legendary ones, obviously, to get those legendary weapons and armor. And that's good. That's good. All right. Now, where we want to go? We actually want to go back to Abernathy Farm so I can get my power armor. I forgot it. I left it over there. Usually I bring it forward when I'm doing mega builds as well. Now, we got a little bit more decorating to do. We're going to go in and we're going to, kind of do a little cola theme of it as well to give its own little flair. And that's kind of just embellishment. That's what I call mega building. Mega building is basically embellishing on what's known as my super builds. My super builds are built around being profitable. They generate resources and cash and all sorts of stuff for me. Look at that. Look at, you can see him in the window. I can actually shoot him through the thing because there's no window there. But here we are in the front of the vault. Now, why did I put that down there for? I should put this. That is cool, though, that you come rolling up and see that. This should definitely go up here, right in front of the vault. Now, this is the one we built last time. This is Jay Bird's Farm, founded by Dr. J. So, very cool. We're going to roll in here, remove some of our radiation, and then try to figure out where the heck I put my power armor. Most likely I put off to the side. Yep, I sure did. And I like to leave the campfires open because traveling vendors end up in those campfires as well. So let's get our power armor back. Can't wait to get my power armor from Nuka World. That's my favorite power armor. We'll get to that eventually. Eventually. Thanks for the follow. I see you there, the Scorchio. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Of course, we got our buddy Strong over here. I forgot to bring Strong with me. He's been just chilling out over here. All right, Strong. Come on, buddy.
Strong go with human.
Yeah, come with me.
Yes, come with me.
Strong travel with human.
Oh, wait. I'm done with Strong. I forgot.
Hey,
Tell Strong what to good meat. Not too fresh. Have some human.
I forgot. Dismiss.
I think it's best if we went our separate ways.
Ah, human so confusing. Follow, not follow. Make up mind.
Hey, I know, I'm that way, Strong. So I already got his max affection and got his perk. So I forgot until right now. Ah, look at that. Oh, I love the whole way that looks. And I left this open for stargazing. Very, very cool.
We're in some real trouble here. I hope you can help.
I'm not helping nobody. I got things to do. Yeah, definitely this map looks different. It's freaking me out, as a matter of fact. Making my brain hurt. Back to Coastal Cottage. We got to finish that up just a little bit. We're going to bring our power armor with us. And try to, decorate it a little bit. And add a little embellishment. Because we got everything else we need. We got all the food and water and all of that stuff in there. And again, this one was founded by Roram. As well. And I think it turned out pretty awesome. I especially like the sign. I like the fact that it's like it's a mansion that's kind of hanging off the side there, and they can just sit up there in their vault mansion and enjoy the view. Very cool. All right, now what can we do that's going to give it a little bit of vibe here as well? Let's get our power armor up here. Put it right here. Now again, do not leave your power armor. Do not leave your power armor with a fusion core in it. Do not do it. I'm telling you.
Yes?
It's a bad idea. All right, let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours. Get our well rested, as well as get to the daytime, so we can get this stuff going.
Since here to spy on me.
All righty, we got that going. Now I kind of feel like putting some more signs in here. Oh, here comes the moo moo. Let's get out of the way. We don't want to get run down by the crazy moo moo. Oh, and he can go right through the middle of there too. Very nice. That was a little side thing that I wasn't even anticipating till right now. All right, we're gonna go all the way to the end here, and since this is the Nuka-Cola HQ, we're gonna put the open sign there. There we go. And what else can we do? Let me think of any other cola stuff that we have. Oh, and here comes the vendor again. I'm gonna go up here so I'm not in the way. What are the fun cola things we have? We have a Nuka-Cola machine. Yeah, where's our Nuka-Cola machine? Right here. All right, a little soda fountain. Okay, so we're going to put our little soda fountain in here. No, let's put it up here. So this will be our little soda fountain, and we'll have it right here next to the guy. Now, we're going to need a terminal to do that. So we're going to want to connect the power. Let's connect it this way from here to there. Right, and then we need somebody on the soda fountain. How convenient, this lady. You're going to be the soda fountain lady. And then we can go down and we can adjust the soda fountain via this because all the power is connected together. So we can go here and then see if it... Oh, it doesn't quite give it to us here. Let's see. Nope, not giving us here. Okay, we got to connect up there. All right. No worries. We got this. And that's why I like those things, is you can go around people in those, which you can't usually do in the stairs. And the stairs are usually blocking. Okay, and so we're going to need a terminal. And I'll probably move this bed out of here now, too. Let's move it over here. There we go. And terminal over here. Put a little terminal over here next to the thingy.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
And then we can, oops, connect that up to there. And let's get in here and get this configured. Oh, really? Huh. Good stuff, huh? So I got free Nuka-Cola and I got the bar. So everybody get in there and do their thing. Yeah, I thought you can configure it, but I think it's after you've chosen in Vault 88. I think they stay that way. Now that I think about it. Definitely good stuff. She's sampling her own product there. And I got a bunch of settlers doing nothing right now, too. We got to get them doing some stuff. Look at their happiness going back up to 79%. Very good. And, of course, this thing also, by the way, is a great way of adding happiness to your camp or your area. And we got all the food, power, everything else that we need. What other cola stuff do we have? We have marquees. Lettering. I think of what else.
This is delicious.
No. Stores, no. Crafting, no. Cages, no. So we just go decorations. All right, let's go to miscellaneous decorations. And see what we got. Oh, here's where these oil lampposts are. I've been looking for these things. They have these also in Fallout 76, which I really like. Actually, the ones in Fallout 76 are from Fallout 4. All right, found those. Okay, cool. We got plants we can put down. Jukeboxes. Trying to think anything that would go with Nuka-Cola. Espresso machine. Trash cans. I don't have any vault-tec flags in here either. I have a vault-tec flag. Oh man. Thinking. All the Far Harbor stuff. Oh, Vim machine. No, I don't think we should put that down. That's the competitor to Nuka-Cola. All right, we put down a Nuka-Cola machine. Let's put that over here. That we can do. These actually work, by the way. They actually open. That's like a broken down Nuka-Cola machine. Do we have like a nicer Nuka-Cola machine? I don't think so. So they have like variants. Like one is like, you know what? Screw it. Let's put some Vim down too. One that's like a clean version, and then one that's like a, wrecked version. We got Nuka World here. So we've got our Nuka-Cola flag that we could do. We put the flag down? I don't think we put the flag down yet. I think we have to do the Nuka World first. Yeah, I can't put it down yet. Yeah, I have to do that dialogue. Let's see. We've got some peeps. So let's put them down here. Let's welcome everybody in. Putting these down here. Let's say right here. Yeah, very nice. She kind of blocks the open sign, but I like that. I like it. All right. Let's see. What else we got in here? It's so long since I've done any of these posters. Vault signs. Various vault signs like clinic and cafeteria, reactor room, commissary. Oh, I forgot. Oh, those little arrows. Huh. I forgot it had the arrows. Yeah, put an arrow that way. And then an arrow across the way. Those light up. I have no idea. All right, what do we got miscellaneous? Oh. We got, you're standing too far out of the workshop mode. That's what we got. Man, I could have sworn there's some more Nuka-Cola stuff, but it might be I have to do the Nuka-Cola thing first. We've got the... Oh, there we go. We got the clock. All right, we got the Nuka-Cola clock. We're going to put that up there. What else we got? Yeah, this one's all cola themed. Dangerous. Dangerous. That's what we need. We need a dangerous sign. Warning signs. Yes, there we go. Now this top part up here, I put this here so I could decorate it with all these different signs. Like Nuka-Cola floats. And fun things like that. What else we got? I thought there was more. Definitely more stuff for Nuka-Cola in here somewhere. Let's put it down here so we can see it. Where's our Nuka-Cola stuff? Oh, yeah. Right in the center. Right there. Oh, I got an idea. We could put this to the side. Like this. And then we could use our center connector there. And connect this. Now the problem is we have to connect the back of this. So we'll want to do a little trickery here where we grab the vault-tec kits here, and then we want to use a flat wall there in this direction if it lets us. Actually, I could just move this. Move that over there. Come on, I know you want to go there. You're gonna make me do multiple of these, aren't you? Come on. I saw you go there for a second. Oh, so feisty sometimes, everybody. So feisty. There it is. Now, here's the cool thing about this is that I can actually eliminate the double lines. So I can go in and take this out and then put this here like this. Then I can take this out and put this up to here. I can try anyway. There we go. And then that's now going to connect to the wall. And then, of course, this actually does wireless power as well. So that is now wireless power. But also it's powering this and then running up here. And now I can put this Nuka-Cola sign right here, and it's getting power from the power that's all the way up there. And so it's running down, connecting to the wall, connecting between the two walls, going up to the top part, connecting up to that, and then ending up here without running 5,000 wires. You can see it just does it right there. So very cool. And let's say we're going to bring the floats down. Let's also go ahead and do some lighting. Where's our little lights? Like this, maybe. Maybe up. Get this up. These are so feisty the way they snap. Maybe use just something down like this. Down. Yeah, let's go with that. Need a little red and green lights. Yeah, so green light on this side. Red light on this side. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're working our way there, everybody. All right, more decorations. And again, I don't have my Nuka World stuff. That's what I really need. I need to unlock the Nuka World stuff to go with the cola. I could have sworn there's a rug in here as well. I don't think I have it. I think I have it in here. Different paintings. Definitely, I think there's a Nuka-Cola painting in there somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Nuka-Cola there. So maybe double. And And say like this and like this. Alright. Maybe. What else we got? I knew there was another one. And then one over here. So these are real similar, so you want to spread those out. Those are the same thing, but they've got a light shining down on them. Yeah, and those are wireless. Do I like the wireless ones that are shining down, or do I like the backlit ones? Let's say backlit. Coca-Cola HQ. Yeah, so we can see we're advertising Nuka-Cola there. All right, and we mounted creatures. We're gonna have those unlocked. Decorate flags. Floor coverings we looked at. Not a lot of floor coverings in this game. Display, no. We're just kind of running through all the various things. Let's check the miscellaneous. Oh, we got a clean television. Let's go do that.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately. All the soda you can drink.
All right, so we got this junky one over here. And you can see it's lit up, by the way, because of the wireless power. We're going to get rid of that one, and we're going to put a nice clean one over here. Yeah, see, that would be really hard to find in the apocalypse, so that's cool. And you know what? We'll put another one over here. Put that one there and move this back. So yeah, everybody can enjoy some bars there. Speaking of bars, we'd also have a little workout area, which also brings up happiness. Some people who want to do some gymnastics, maybe over here. That over there. Man, I forgot those were in there. It's been a while. Dispenser. Man, when was the last time I used that? I don't know. Let's put it on this side. Dispenser. Also a dispenser. I think it goes the other way. This way. That should be up on the table. I'm really embellishing this one, everybody. We're going all in. All right, and then these guys are living good, man. This is like a really cool place to go over here and get yourself some beverages. You got the bar. Everybody's enjoying themselves some Nuka-Cola. Love it. Let's also give him a bathroom. What about that? Oh, there he goes. Look at him. He's doing his thing. All right, we need a little private place for a bathroom. Maybe back here in the corner. There we go. And then this, we'll probably want to move over a little bit so they can squeeze by and use the restroom back there, kind of tucked away from everybody else. Of course, when you're using the bathroom, you're kind of sitting out here. Everybody can see you from over here. And anybody who's walking over there can see you. But hey, you know what? What do you want? What do you want? You know, this is the wasteland. I love it when they get on there. Sometimes I see Sturgis. He's over here and he's doing lifting. I'm like, Sturgis, do you even lift, bro? And he's just like lifting and doing all sorts of stuff as well. What do you think of 76? I enjoy it. It's super fun. I've played it since it launched, and I still play it to this day. They did a great job of revamping it. The people who were building it originally were like the Z team. You know, you got like your A team, and then you got your really bad team, which is your Z team. The questing is terrible. Of course, a lot of people had technical problems. I didn't have technical problems when it launched. And the fact that there was no NPCs, which is basically the whole basis of Fallout, which is you go around and you're talking to the NPCs and they're giving you quests and doing stuff. Oh, there you go. Somebody's lifting. And you're doing a whole bunch of things. But they didn't have that. But when they brought out Wastelanders, which I think was their goal anyway, was to have them come back to the Wasteland, right? So you come out first. There's nobody out there. You got to go and kind of get that desolate feeling of there's no one out in the Wasteland. And then, of course, you guys are fighting each other for resources. I think that was one of the things they wanted to do, PvP, where everybody's doing like a battle royale in the open world, which was a huge failure. It was a terrible idea. I could have told them. But they tried it and it didn't work out. And so they got rid of Nuclear Winter because people were cheating too. They got rid of the other survival mode because only 0.01% of the Fallout community was doing the PvP stuff. Everybody else was doing the open world stuff. They were getting groups together. They were battling. They were taking on the Scorpion Queen. They were doing all of that stuff because that's what they really wanted to do, at least the bulk of everybody. And nobody wanted to do the PvP because you just know that thing is going to deteriorate to the point in which people are just griefing you the whole time you're playing. That's kind of a dumb thing to add to a game of people who don't want to PvP, right? Don't force the PvPers to do PvE, and don't force the PvE people to do PvP because they don't want to do it. They'll just not play. That's what they'll do. So you never want to force people to do that. And people always find a way around it and all of that kind of stuff. You don't want to force it either way. And I like PvP when I like PvP, and I like PvE when I like PvE, right? So I've played them both for tens of thousands of hours for a very long time. I have played in a bunch of different games, both different things. And I like it when I like it, and I don't like it when I don't like it, right? I don't want to do PvP when I'm over here just building my base and doing whatever. That's just stupid. It's not really PvP. It's just griefing. It's just people being jerks. If they're killing you when you're running around picking up fruit and whatnot, that's stupid. Whether it's in 76 or whether it's in Warcraft or wherever it is. I remember I was on a PvP server and I was up there just picking up pages, right? So I'm picking up pages and 3 people pop out of the bushes. I'm like level 20. They're all max level. And then they killed me. And I'm like, okay, what did you prove by killing me there? All you did was grief me while I was trying to pick up pages. So it served no purpose because they don't get any benefit of it. They can just say, ah, ha, ha, I killed you. And I'm like, so? You didn't really PvP me. What you did is you griefed me. There's a huge difference. PvP is when you take on people of equal level and your skill is what makes you the winner, right? That's true PvP. If you just kill someone randomly who's lower level than you, has no chance against you, then you're just an a-hole, aka griefer. And that's my take on that, everybody. So that's why I think that they shouldn't have the PvP in Fallout 76 at all. They should just take that all out of there. It's just stupid. And just take it out of the adventure mode and then give it to the people who do want a PvP. So they can just have PvP on all the time, right? Then go in the server, PvP's on, everybody's free game, everybody knows everybody's free game, and then it's on like Donkey Kong. Then you're battling, you know what you're doing, you know why you're there, you know what the reason is, and you're on doing it. But people don't really want that, everybody. At least not everybody. People want to be griefers. They want to be able to just kill the other people without the possibility of them dying. And that's called griefing as well. I don't even like doing like in PvP in like Guild Wars 2, which I've done a lot of that. You'll get one side which will be super heavy with a lot of people, right? So this side will have 20 and the other side will have 5. And so or 40 or whatever it is. And so you're rolling up on their little 5 group and you've got, 25 people. And of course you're going to annihilate them. The odds are so incredibly low that they're going to be able to kill 25 people with just 5 people. Though I have seen it done before. I've seen 5 kill 20 before, absolutely, who are really good at healing each other and working on each other and doing that. But on average, you're just going to steamroll those people. You're just going to roll right over them. They're going to get toast. And I don't even like to be on the winning side, everybody. I don't like to be on the 25 versus 5 or 25 versus 2 because it just feels unfair. And then, I don't want people to quit the game. I want people to enjoy playing PvP and win or lose. It's still fun either way. I don't have to win at any rate, at any measure. I don't have to win every single time. I feel like that's what people get stuck in. They'll win at any cost. Whether it's like becoming a scumbag and cheating, or just griefing low-level people. When you do that kind of stuff, you've already lost. If you have to resort to cheating, you've already lost. If you have to kill low-level players because you can't take on the higher-level players, you've already lost. And if you want to be the best, you have to take on the best. That's how you become the best. Because then you are the best. You're taking out the best, then you're the best. And if you do that via cheating, you didn't do nothing. You didn't earn it. If you didn't earn it, you're nothing. You're nobody. And that's why when I see people cheat like in tournaments and stuff like that, like sometimes you see that on like league play and stuff like that, where people are cheating and they get caught cheating in there, you're just like, oh man, I feel so bad for you, bro. All that work down the drain. Now that person might have been really good at the game too, but they wanted to win at any cost, right? At any cost, even the chance of them like being caught cheating. I would rather lose, because then I still am me, everybody. I didn't give up part of myself to become that kind of thing. And that's just my point of view, everybody. Remember, I'm not telling you what to do in your life. Your life choices. You do what you want to do. But that's the line I draw, everybody. I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't glitch, I don't do any of that stuff. I feel like when you go up to that line, it's your choice whether you're going to step over it. Right? You say, I'm going to download this cheater and do the thing. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do it. I don't want to know how to do it. I have no idea. That's when you've stepped over the line and you'll win at any cost. And there's always a comeuppance to that, everybody. Always. Without exception. That you'll have a comeuppance in that time. But my favorite is also people who are exceptionally good and who kill the cheaters. Who are just so exceptionally good at games too. Because I've seen people like Shroud and people like that own people who are cheating, which is amazing because they have like incredibly great skill. And so even the people who are using augmenters to try to cheat still get owned. So those people are awesome as well. So big shout out to Shroud, everybody. Big shout out to him for being exceptionally good. For sure. All right, so we got this pretty much done. We got our nice little cola area here, so big shout out to Ro. This one's for you, brother. Good stuff. Now, there's only one more thing to do. We need to get all of our people who are doing a whole lot of nothing right now back on the job, and that job is to do some scavenging stations. And so we're going to put those right up here in front of the clinics, and then they can sit up here and scavenge for resources. We're going to start with 6 of these. Right over here. And this guy trying to get up in my business. I think we should probably put another one of these over here. As well. And another great point, by the way, everybody. Losing does not make you a loser. Winning at any cost and being a cheater is what makes you a loser. It's okay to lose. It's okay to fail. It's okay to make mistakes in life. Some people get to a certain point in life and they feel like they got to be perfect all the time. You don't have to be perfect all the time. It's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. I do it all the time here on stream. I make mistakes all the time. And it's okay if I make a mistake, if I fail, if I don't do it right on the first try. That's part of life. That's part of living. That's the best part of life, as a matter of fact. Is going in and going on the adventure, to not be so timid that you have to always worry about what everybody thinks. Don't worry about what everybody thinks. Screw them. You be you. You go do your thing. And whether you succeed or fail at it, you got to be okay with it either way. Either way. And man, that's a powerful thing when you learn that, everybody. It's a real powerful thing. Because I've done some hard stuff in my life. Hard stuff that most people have not even thought about doing. That people say, that's impossible. Can't be done. Kismet, you're 45 years old. You'll never become a Twitch partner. Check that purple check mark, everybody. And you'll never also become a YouTube partner. Go check out my YouTube, everybody. At 40 plus years old. Come on now. That's a pretty epic thing right there. Because this is a young man's game here, everybody. A young man who can sit, or a young lady's game, who can sit for 12, 20, 40 hours in a week and and stream all the time. Because, of course, the more you stream in those days anyway, not so much now. Don't stream too much, everybody. But in those days, it's like if you streamed a lot, you get a lot of exposure because more people are coming into your channel and whatnot. And I could only stream for about 30 minutes because I would get too dizzy and I'd have to lay down because I got some really bad medical conditions that make that tough. All right, what else we got? Let's see. Everybody working? Oh, and there we go. 4 guards, 8 scavengers, 4 farmers, and all of our peeps doing their jobs. Nice. That is nice. All right, this lady looked like she's not working. All right, I signed her. All right, cool. Now they're also going to do some scavenging. We got 1 scavenging station we can take out that nobody's using. Let's check all the rest of these. Yep. And there we go. So all the people who didn't have a job now have a job. 81% happiness. If you break 80% happiness, you're crushing it. Absolutely. Now, if you want to get 100% happiness, you make 12 of these clinics and you put those down. Or you can also try to boost it by using these things down here that add happiness, like your weight benches add happiness. Over here, you can see the pommel horse adds happiness, and so on. There's all sorts of things that you can add that will add happiness overall, like our little settler Nuka-Cola thing there. That's going to add happiness as well. You can't see it when you roll over it here, but when you are putting it down, you'll see that it produces happiness. See? And that's what I want. I want my peeps to be happy, right? I want to be happy, so they're producing more, and they're just having a good old time enjoying the wasteland as well. In fact, I probably should put that soda fountain in every single location. But another fantastic build, again, uniquely itself, a build that I've never built before in this exact way. Love every bit of it. All right, so let's go save, because we don't want to have to do that again. How are we doing on time over here? How are we doing on time? Oh, man, are we ready for another break? I think we are. All right, so I'm going to sit and enjoy the wasteland for a minute. All my hard work. Yeah, look at this view, everybody. Awesome. Awesome. And, of course, I can just chill out. You notice my fashionable glasses here? These are the inspiration for these glasses, everybody, if you're wondering, for those of you who are new. So there we go. All right. So while I am taking a quick break, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and throw the retweet thingy in the chat. We need 1 more retweet there. Wish is trying to say, hey, everybody, click that link. Pop on over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. And then we get 1 more. We're going to go ahead and give you some more Kiz Caps toward future giveaways. I got a bunch of giveaways to do, too. I got to get around to that as well. But while we're taking a quick break, we're also going to bring up some words on stream. Yay! You guys can go ahead and work together in the chat. Did I give you some Kiz Caps? I think I gave you some when I came back, but you know what? Let me give you a little bit extra because you're awesome. That's why. Give you a little bit extra. Now we're going to go ahead again. All you need to do is go to twitch.tv/Kismet if you're watching me on the other 4 platforms that I'm also streaming on. You can go ahead and pop on over there, and you can go ahead and type in the chat, and you can descramble the words. The more people I see working here, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to go ahead and give you right over here. All right, so let's start it up. There we go. And I shall be right back. back, everybody. Don't make Rez do all the work. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Southern Heat coming in, getting it done. Let me see if I can help out. Let's go. Let's go. What do we got? Coin. Oh, already got that one. What else we got? I don't know. I've been making up words now. No. Look at you guys go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You got this. You got this. I got a word. Come. Come here. Come hither. Over there. All right, what else? This has got to be a B or a C word right here. It's got to be below C or O because these are all alphabetical. M words over there for sure. Look at that. It's like 2 M words are in. Comb. Somebody already got comb. Coin already got it. Combine. Oh, you already got combine. All right, nice. Oh, we already crushed it, but keep going. Oh, see if we get a few more in there. Oh, mince. Oh, good one. Good one, bro. That was a good one. All right, there we go. Now you guys are rising up in the chat. Nice job. All right, let me shower you guys with a bunch of love. Right over here, a bunch of kids caps toward future giveaways. Very nice, very nice. Right over there, looking good, looking good. What do we got going over here? There we go. Get this going on. Now, of course, we did make a nice, awesome mega build. Boop. Right over here, like this. Oh, I gotta bring the thing back up again over here. So I can, oh, I wanted to stop it. Apparently I couldn't stop it in time. All right, turn that off. Well, we're gonna fail that one. That's how it's going. I'm just gonna close out of it. There we go. All right, and background start. There we go. Okay, and oh, it's a party. Look at all the peeps. There's a party up here, everybody. Turn my Pip-Boy on. It's a party. Whoop, whoop. Party at the bar, party at the thing. Now, one of the things I also like to do is give them all a bunch of seats to sit down so they're not all standing around. So I feel like maybe this needs a bunch of like stools for kind of the Nuka-Cola vibe. Let's go all the way to the end and try to get a lot of scrolling in this. Try to get ones that are nice. I don't like those. Maybe some of these. Some of these where you just kind of sit here, kind of like a little bistro. We all kind of sit together and chat to each other. Kind of like that. Oh, these are the real crazy peeps right here. Just sitting on the edge. Living on the edge. And there we go. So they can look off over there. Maybe one right there and right here. Yeah, somebody way over here just kind of, chilling. Checking out the wasteland. Now, one of the cool things about doing this, everybody, is at some point you're going to roll up in here. And you're going to look up from down there. And up here, there's going to be a bunch of people sitting right here, which is pretty cool. That might be a little too far to the edge, though. A little too far to the edge. You need a little bit of room to get in front of it, to get in the chair. Kind of back that up just a little bit. There we go. So that's going to be really cool when you look up there and just see that they are, that they're just chilling. All right. Now, also, I got to, have some meat and whatnot. And do I have any other type of water? I have some purified water there. Because my character is slowing down. Because he doesn't have enough food and water. All right, there we go. So yeah, very cool. I like it. Okay, now, speaking of, let's talk to this guy real quick. I need to talk to you for a second. Actually, I totally don't need to talk to you. I'm just taking over the bed. Okay, so let's go 12 hours in the future. No, let's not go there yet. Hold on. We're going to go down here first. And we're going to go check this out as we kind of roll up on the camp. which is pretty fun. Again, sometimes you'll see I get totally into embellishing it, and sometimes I just do whatever. But that's freaking cool, everybody. That's pretty awesome. Custom-made vault. That's just rolling up over there. And let's see if we get the name in there and the vault in the background. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Founded by Ro. Coastal Cola HQ, which is open right now. You can see it flashing. And, of course, they're just sitting up there having a good time. Let's run over here and take a look at it from this side. Now, I've got crazy tons of turrets up there, too. So let's run up here and take a look at it from this side. Oh, yeah. So cool. All right. Another one on my favorite list as well. Again, I like all the builds that I do. And again, try to make them uniquely different. And each one has its own unique style that I really like. For sure, for sure. All right. And then all the way up here to the top. And then talk to this guy again. All right. Yo, dude. All right. Now, I don't want to put his bed right there. He's going to get shot from down below while he's chilling out in that bed. That was just for me. So I'm going to go ahead and move this bed somewhere else. We're going to put this. Maybe right here at the end. Just somewhere where I can access it and use it when I need to. Like right now. All right, then we'll go forward by 7 hours, and then we'll take a look at it in the day as well. And we might even get a little bit of storyline in today. We'll try to get that going. We have a lot of things to do. All right, here it is during the daytime. Very cool. Got our Nuka-Cola going there. We got our 2 cola machines over there. And don't want to forget our power armor. And so as we roll up on here, we got our cool signs. This place could be seen from really far away, everybody. You can see it way over here from Boston, way down the road, because it's up so high. You can see it from all directions. You could be seeing it if you're coming from Far Harbor there. You'll be seeing it from really, really far. And that's what's cool about this particular location when you build it out forward like this. And I could have built it up higher, too. I could built way high. And it can be seen from really far away. And it can see really far away, too. So everybody comes up here and tries to get rowdy like these birds. Wipe them out. Big time. All right, that's all done. Let's go ahead and get the power armor. And let's go do a little storyline as well. We got 2 mega builds done today. We got to also mark that off on our settlement overseer here. We're going to mark Coastal Cottage done. Very cool. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. We're not doing all those tonight. We're going to do those 1 or 2 each night and get it going. No problem, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for watching the chat. Appreciate ya. Big time. Did we hit that 10th one? Oh, we're so close on that retweet. Just 1 away. 1 hero in the chat needs to get it done. Go out there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Just go !RT to get that retweet up in the chat. All right, let's see. What else we got to do? We got any defenses? No. Jack Cabot one is not forwarding for some reason. Technical documents, yeah. There's Nuka-Cola, Freedom Trail, Beaver Creek Lanes, which is in the north, Nico, which is north, Virgil in the Glowing Street, Strong. Oh, we need to get another companion. Where did I write that down? Let's see. I think I wrote down somewhere the ones I had left. Let's go see. Okay, so who are the companions we have left that we haven't done? So we've done Kate, we've done Cogsworth, we've done Curie, Paladin Dance is one of the ones we haven't done. So we'll put him. Let's make a new list. It's in there somewhere. Fallout 4 companions. Paladin Dance. Deacon is another one. We haven't gone the railroad yet. So maybe we'll do the railroad a little bit. We've already done Hancock, McCready, Valentine, Piper. Preston's already done. Strong's done. We already did the Automatron one. And then there's the Institute one. And then Far Harbor and Nuka World also. But really Paladin Dance and Deacon. So probably Deacon should be the next one we try to get as a companion. So it sounds like we're going to go visit the railroad, everybody. Let's go. Let's go visit the railroad, Road to Freedom. All right, let's go do that one. First, we're going to need to pick up some supplies. So let's go ahead and stop by the old Spectacle Island over here. And get that going on. Get that going on over here. Dee-dee-dee. Okay. We're going to stop by Spectacle Island to pick up just a little slice of purified water here. There's our moo-moo in the ground there. And by a little slice, I mean about 3,000. Some bottle caps in there as well. Oops. And we're going to put all of this, pretty much 23,000 in here that we can be kind of backlogging. A little bit more into there. And then we can use our purified water if it wants to work here. What happened to my purified water? Did it come off my bar? No, it's there. My buttons aren't working again. Darn it. Corsair, I don't like your update. Your update sucks. Keeps making my mouse buttons stop working. It sucks, or it's big time. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look what I did. I did a bad thing. I did a bad thing, everybody. I just died. All my settlers killed my peeps, killed my guy. And the reason why they killed my guy is I ejected my fusion core by mistake when I was switching. And it just activated everybody there. So that's going to move me back over here. Let's hope that I saved recently. Yeah, I moved the bed over here. And then I saved in the bed. All right. Then we want to just go get our power armor and teleport over there. So yeah, don't do that. That's bad. That's very, very bad. Ripperooty. Didn't even realize I did it until I turned around and I looked up, and then Sheffield's over there shooting me, and everybody's shooting me with a bunch of Gatling lasers that I gave to them and wiped me out. All right, back over there again. All that just so I can get my buttons working. Back to Spectacle Island. And we'll just do that again. The smart thing to do, by the way, everybody, before you switch, see, I use the Alt to switch between applications. And so before I do that, the smart thing to do is to get out of my power armor so that doesn't happen again. So this time we're going to go and get out of the power armor. There we go. And then take my fusion core out of there. Let's not make it too easy on him. And then run down here and get this loot out of here. Bottle caps. And purified water. Transfer that purified water in there. We don't need to carry all of that around. Oh, it's still way too much. You only need just a little bit. You don't need that much. There we go. All right, let's see if my button's working now. Still not working. Yep, it went off my bar. All right, favorite number 4. All right, there we go. I'm drinking a bunch of purified water. Apparently not enough. There we go. Then I need to talk to the lady. Clear my conditions. Cure me. Cure health. Yada, 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 yada. This thing takes way too long. I gotta go do this, zoom out, and then it comes back in, and then I gotta conduct her again. Blah, 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 lady. Nothing. Yeah, at first, it's not so bad, but over time, when you have to keep doing that same dialogue over and over and over again, it can wear on you after a while. All right, I got a bunch of stuff on me here that I can go ahead and just put away into the thing so it can sort all of that stuff. Let's keep the minigun. The legendaries we'll keep. And this is from who knows where, one of these places where I've been. I picked up that stuff or it was in some storage somewhere. Mute fruit. All this random meat and stuff. What about repair kit? Don't need. Potatoes don't need. And then all the junk. All this extra ammo. All these low-level fusion cores. And then this other stuff we'll put up here. And we have a whole bunch of legendaries in here. We're just stacking them up. We got armor legendaries right in here. And then on this side, we have our gun legendaries that we have. There we go. And then over on this side, we have a massive amount of guns backlog. Like you see, I've got 28 miniguns that I've just been kind of buying as I go along to give to all of the settlers. Now, of course, I don't really need to do that anymore, but I'm just showing an example of how you want to keep buying those if you're going to gear all them up. And we can put all that stuff away. We don't need any of that stuff. And now we're looking pretty good. All right, very nice. And we could use another save because we just did all of that. And then now we have no conditions down there. So at least for the first 5 seconds, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if it lasts. Into the power armor. Very nice. And then remove my radiation, like that. And then we're going to go ahead and follow the freedom trail. Let's go. Road to freedom. Let's see. That's right in the middle of town over here. Vault 114 is the name of that vault. I was trying to think of the one that's underneath the Park Street Station. It's 114. Let's see. Where's it telling me to go? It's not telling me to go anywhere. All right. Show on map. Just shows me. All right. I know where it is. We just go to the Swan Pond. And just jump straight there. And I'm actually going to turn the sound on. That's right. I turned the sound on after 5 hours of playing. Again, when you're building, you just don't want to listen to all that cross-talking all the time. It's like, la, 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 in your ear the whole entire time. We're actually going to get into some action here. Let's go. Robo Brain. We're almost to the decision point, too, who we're going to side with as well. Yeah. Okay, Freedom Trail it is. Let's go. I need to turn this up a little bit. I don't know what it is about Fallout 4, how it's always lower than all the other ones. All right, taking the Freedom Trail. Let's go. I think this is the wrong thing.
4 L. Definitely a code.
Or a light on.
Two and A. Now a 6 and an O.
See, I like the voice protagonist, everybody. I like it if it had an option to turn it on and off. I think that would have been a better option than to just not have it. And now that everybody got so upset about the voice protagonist... Oh, where are you at? Everyone got so upset about the voice protagonist, now we don't get voice protagonists. Now we're screwed for all the people who actually wanted the voice protagonist. Which is a bummer. Thanks for the mini nuke. That's the scariest sound in the wasteland, everybody.
3I.
Is that beeping?
Oh, what's that? Let's play, little human!
Yeah, I missed a thing.
R.
Should have just run.
Keep your eyes open! Think this asshole's using a stealth.
I forget where this goes. Been so long since I actually followed the Freedom Trail. I mean, I know where it ends up.
8D next.
But usually I just run to the railroad. This time I'm actually following the Freedom Trail. There we go.
1R. The trail ends right at the church.
All right, let's go check out what's up in the church. Search for the railroad. Targeting HUD for the win. See, I can see that guy. He's acting like he's dead. Now he really is dead. I'm walking around over there. Oh, that way. Been a little while since I've done the railroad. Again, everybody, this is my 10th playthrough of the game. Them gumdrops. Eyes on the prize. All right, here we go. See if Kismet remember how to do this.
It spins. Ah, so it starts with R?
Crap, now I forgot which way I was going. This way? No, we'll find out. First try.
There we go.
Here we go. I think it's the first time I've ever come in here without a companion.
Stop right there. You went through a lot of effort to arrange this meeting. But before we go any further, answer my questions. Who the hell are you?
Oh wait, I gotta get out my power armor.
Don't move.
It's alright. Get out my power armor.
Open up.
Oh, my bad.
You did not. Now.
Shit, we got company.
Sam, coming home.
This will be the first time I just opened up on the railroad. That's it. Now I gotta go kill everybody.
Just a matter of time.
All right, everybody dead. Let's see what she's got on her. Railroad HQ key. I've never killed Deacon. Deacon does not have a synth component, by the way, everybody. Glory does have a synth component, so she's a synth. Not a synth. All right. Well, let's go say hello to everybody inside here. Let's go.
Great! Just great!
Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. Sorry, Tinker Top.
It's only a matter of time.
Look.
What's Tinker Tom got? Tinker headgear and utility overalls. I've never come in there and just wiped them all out, everybody. I want to see who's a synth. Not a synth. Who else did I take out? This guy. Not a synth. Pam has nothing. All right. Well, I just annihilated the railroad. Reload. Reload. All right. Gonna reload, everybody. Making friends again, I see. That's the first time I've ever done that. And again, that's how you can tell who's a synth, by the way. Go to Diamond City, save your game first, kill everybody, and then see what happens. See what happens. You can find out who's a synth. All right, what do I do with my power armor? Don't remember. I don't remember. Put it down here. Ah, where's my power armor? Oh, it's here. Huh. Where's my power armor? I just not seen it. No, 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 no. Go in here and Oh boy, here we go. Looking for the power armor. Okay, now this is freaking me out. I don't have it on. No. It's vanished. It says to my left, right here. I don't see it. Okie dokie. Let's load again. About 4 minutes before that. 4 minutes before that load. Let's see if my power armor is now in the right spot. Back over here.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
And I don't remember what I did over here. I think I was just saving. Okay, now where's my power armor? Power armor is here.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw. This soda's better than Nuka-Cola. Try it. You'll see.
Okay, is that how it's gonna be, is it?
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Power armor there? No. Alright, I think we got a power armor glitch. My power armor has vanished. Awesome. Let's disappeared. Sometimes it likes to move on its own, especially when you got a bunch of mods.
Yes.
Let's go look around for it. Not up there. It's not up here.
Yes.
I don't see it here. In there, no. It says it's over here, and it says it's
damn
down.
hungry. Can't remember the last time I
And you see it's got an arrow, which is saying, look, it's right here.
had trained
Exactly where I'm
fingernails.
standing, but down underneath where I'm standing. Down here. Huh. Well, that sucks. That definitely seems like a glitch to me. Oh, man. Let's just quit. Desktop. Let's just quit and relaunch. Relaunch. When in doubt, relaunch. I think we're gonna run out of time too. Let's load this one.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Boy. Here we go. It's cutting into my questing time because I know I left it down here. Ah, there it is. All right. So that means my other one's probably there too. See, you saw. I went right there. It wasn't there. Let's go back to this one because I put it right next to where the bed is. It just wasn't showing up. Again, this is the trick, everybody. You just kind of quit out. It clears the memory, and then you reopen it, and then you're good. There we go. Yes, okay, now it's back. Okay, back over here. To the thing. Good neighbor. Oh, we don't have it. We don't have anything. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go to good neighbor to kind of skip ahead a little bit of the Freedom Trail. Skip ahead just a bit. All right, I'm going to go out into the financial district. I don't know why this takes so long to load on a modern machine. You'd think it would go a lot faster on a modern machine. Still takes, seems like it takes the same amount of time or even longer than my last machine. All right.
Now a 6 and an O. Three I.
Totally different experience than the last time because we skipped ahead a little bit.
5R. D next.
Oh, you make a bad turn. Oh, you're supposed to make a turn. Make a turn this way. Duh.
1R. The trail ends right at the church.
Legendary. Try this again. Yeah, fool me, sucker. Alright, this time we'll do it without the power armor. There we go. See if I can remember.
It spins. So it starts with R.
I hit that one? Can't remember. Forget which sometimes what letter I'm on.
There we go.
All right, leave the power armor this time. Let's go. That's why I've got my charisma.
Stop right there. You went through a lot of effort to arrange this meeting. But before we go any further, answer my questions. Who the hell are you?
The reason why I did that so I could say, "Who are you?"
Why don't you tell me who you are first?
In a world full of suspicion, treachery, and hunters, we're the synth's only friends. We're the Railroad. So answer my question.
Not your enemy.
I followed the Freedom Trail looking for the Railroad. I'm not your enemy.
If that's true, you have nothing to fear. Who told you how to contact us?
Diamond City.
I just heard a rumor about you guys in Diamond City.
I see. I'm Desdemona, and I'm the leader of the Railroad. And you are? Deacon, where have you been?
You're having a party. What gives with my invitation?
I need intel. Who is this?
Wow. Newsflash, boss. This guy is kind of a big deal out there.
What can I say? I'm flattered.
Glad someone noticed.
You know, you're practically famous. The Brotherhood of Steel let you into their ranks. That's a hell of a thing there. And, as if that wasn't enough, everyone saw that ship, the USS Constitution, fly into the Baxter building. Craziest thing. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
So you're vouching for him?
Yes, trust me. He's someone we want on our side.
That changes things. So, stranger, why did you want to meet with us anyway?
By the way, that's the first time he's ever said that in a playthrough, because I've never done never did the ship before I've talked to the Railroad. So this is, depending on how you play and the way you play through, like when I did Curie, I didn't know the Railroad, so Gloria, who's standing right next to me here, didn't come and help me.
A response would be appreciated.
So it's different every time, depending on what your choices are. It's awesome, everybody. It's amazing.
My son,
3,000 hours in this game.
I'm looking for help to find him.
Someone stole your boy? That's terrible. Do you know who did it? For your sake, I hope the Institute isn't involved.
Kellogg kidnapped him.
Kellogg kidnapped him.
Well, you got your revenge. But that doesn't bring your son back. I'll have Deacon look into this. If anyone can find a lead on your boy, he can. If we're going to be dealing with you, I need to make sure we're on the same page. You know what a synth is, right?
Know all about them.
Yeah, I know all about them.
Good. The Institute treats synths as property, as tools.
That sounds like slavery.
Exactly. So we seek to free the synths from their bondage. Give them a chance at a real life. I have a question. The only question that matters. Would you risk your life for your fellow man? Even if that man is a synth?
Once, I pledged my life to protect my countrymen. I don't see this as any different.
Well said. We'll do what we can to look into your missing boy. What the Institute has done to your family and others is what drives us. Normally, you're exactly the type of person we try and recruit. But right now, we don't have the time to train up a new agent. There are, however, other valuable ways you can contribute. And in turn, we can help you. See Deacon for details. You're free to go.
Well, thank you. You're right with the Deacon. Well, actually, I'll talk to you first. Let's go.
Hope you didn't mind the reception. When you tango with the Institute, you gotta be careful when someone new gets on the dance floor.
Your leader was just being cautious.
Exactly. Kind of killed our chance at a friendly first impression, though. But it's all good now. I vouched for you. Nobody got shot. Still, I would consider it a close personal favor if you didn't sell us out to the Institute. Thanks.
And then I can see I use my high charisma to get him to tell me extra stuff.
So tell me, why did you vouch for me?
In our little outfit, it's my job to know things. And with everything you've done, it's clear you're capable. A dangerous enemy. And I'm betting a valuable ally.
Try it again. Trust me?
But why the trust? You can't be taking it all on faith.
I don't know if we can trust you, but I hope we can. We just survived a hell of a crisis, so we may just be a teeny-weeny bit desperate for new members. If everything was sunshine and bottle caps, we'd probably play a longer getting-to-know-you game, but we don't have that luxury.
Ah, is that it? Let's go for it.
Really? Is that all?
You just don't give up. All right, I have a short list of people I think would be a good fit for our family. You piqued my interest, so maybe I asked around. Did my homework. If you hadn't found us, there's a chance I would have found you instead. Thanks for saving me the trip. So Dez wants me to make you a tourist. That's what we call someone who helps out with the odd job here and there. What a waste. I'm just gonna come out and say this. The railroad needs you.
You got my attention.
I got a job. Too big for me, just perfect for the two of us. You help me out, we turn a few heads, and then Dez invites you into the fold. Then, if you get into a bind and need some help, your buddies in the railroad got your back.
Sign me up then.
Perfecto. Let's meet up at the old freeway outside of Lexington. I'll fill you in once you get there.
All right. Meet Deacon at the old highway. I don't like to leave my power armor out here too long. It's starting to trigger me. Starting to trigger. All right, so we got Deacon on our side. We got the railroad on our side. There we go. And I got to go talk to my favorite person because he's got his speciality.
You need to meet us.
I'm going to go talk to him. He's like my favorite person in the whole thing. Oh, whoa. What the? The entrance isn't there. What the?
Hey.
Whoa. It's not there. Whoa. Okay, that's a mind-blowing one right there, everybody. The opening's not there because I didn't shoot them, and if I shot them, then they open the opening here and they come out. But because I didn't do that, there's no opening. There's no way to get back there to the railroad. Ah, wow, we're learning all sorts of new stuff today, aren't we? That's cool. I love to find little tidbits of knowledge like that that you might not find unless you try different scenarios like we did. All right, we're out of here. Going to can't fast travel from here. That's right. I gotta run out. This is not officially in the railroad area, so I have to run back out again. I remember how to get out of here. But once you get inside the railroad HQ, then you can get it going. All right, out the door we go. All right, so we're going to try to get Deacon as our companion. That is our next goal. And so we got the railroad. We talked to them. We got a little familiar with them. And then we're going to run out here. And we're going to try to save because that went really, really well. Well, after I killed everybody and then reloaded. And then my power armor didn't come up. And then I quit the game. And then I relaunched the game. And then I got my power armor back. And then I came over there and I did the thing again. And then I'm good. But other than that, we had no problem. As well. Oh, God. Taking a long time to load. Now, of course, I think this is taking a long time because I have 600 plus settlers as well, everybody, in all of my locations. So right now, it's calculating every single one of those settlements to see what everybody's doing. So when I come out of there, it's processing all of that. And this happens when you go in the mechanist layer. This happens when you go in internal locations. It's checking the status of everything in the open world. So this definitely takes a while to load out. Big time. All right. Anytime now. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. Rawhide with a big wet slap of rawhide. Hey, Vault Boy says, yes, it finally loaded. Yay. Chilling on my desk there. Okay, now we gotta jump back to Spectral Island so we can save. Let's go. Let's go do it. All right. Bing, bada, boom.
ready to head back.
7 hours. Now in survival mode you got to go 7 hours. In normal mode you go 6 hours in a bed. Some beds will not let you sleep past a certain time. That's why you're always looking for better beds. If you play the survival mode like me, which I've played, I don't know, 6 out of 10
Rise
times,
and shine,
love. You're always looking for beds. Everything new, everywhere you go, you're looking for a bed for this or that or the other thing. Always looking for that constantly. Also, you're always looking for antibiotics. Let's check the barter supplies.
All right.
You got any antibiotics? No.
I can patch you up if you need it.
Sure. Yeah. Take a look at me, Doc.
Go over your sim.
Took a few bad hits recently.
Uh-huh.
You can also, like, forward it just by hitting the arrows faster, I just realized.
Now, was there anything else, Bob?
No. We're done.
Off you go, then.
All right. Get rid of that. Eat some of this food. Did I put any food there? Where did I put all that food? In here? No. Guess I don't have any. Okay. And then I could just get some mute fruit. Eat some of that. Wow, 1,400 more. I feel like I just cooked some food. Let's just cook. Let's go. Some baked bloat fly. Over here. Okay, we got that done. We got our conditions off. We ate some food. We got some water. We're gonna pick this up while we're here. Oh, that's just in the thing. That's just at the. It's not in the workbench itself. It's in the storage at the end. So that means it's ran 1,000 purified water through the sorter. Now this is my mega sorter here, everybody. You can see it's sorting all the stuff. It's pulling it from the workbench over there and then running it down the line. If I get my guy to jump up here. And so it's just running all that stuff down the line and it's sorting it into its various places. And if I don't want it to sort, it ends up at the end over there. So let's drop off this purified water over here. So we got this all together in one place. There we go. Now we're looking good. And now that we got all of that taken care of, we're going to go ahead and sleep this to go ahead and save.
All this rest is making me tired.
And there we go. Okay, now let's go ahead and follow this quest and see if we can get this done. Meet Deacon at the old highway. Show me. Right here, so we can go to the pond. All right, we're going to go there. All right, doing a little bit of questing as well. We did 2 mega builds today, and now we're going to try to get a little railroad questing in because we need to get Deacon as our companion so we can get his level up. So here we are at the pond, and I think I've already looted this already, but you know what? Whoa! Creepy monkey! I thought that was the one that went to that other bomb that I picked up, but apparently not. Alright, now when I go into an area, I super loot that area because you never know, might have a magazine or bobblehead or something like that in there. I don't remember where they all are, and it's actually kind of fun not remembering. Not knowing where every single thing is. And I usually spread out my playthroughs so they are they're separate from each other, so it's not like I play and then play all the way through again and again and again in sequence. Because then it's a little too easy because you know remember where everything's at and you're like, okay, this is here and that's there and this is there, and so on. But while we're here, let's go ahead and see what we got. Do a little side questing here. Don't worry, I've got plenty of bobby pins. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky
Got
spot
it.
there. All right, there was a note there too. Let's see what's in here.
What the?
Okay, you're dead. Gift shop key. All right, not taking any of that. But all of this I'm gonna grab. Grab all this stuff. Oh, I got a wrench. It's a legendary wrench. A legendary wrench? Oh yeah, big Jim. Oh man, I forgot about that. 20% chance of crippling the target. Yeah, I forgot that was there. And lunch boxes. A little bit of something, something in here. Dude just rolls up and is. Oh, there's a gift shop key. Oh, antibiotics. Take that. So yeah, just some random stranger rolls up.
Nothing there now.
In power armor, just pops through the door. Is like, surprise, suckers! Jet, beer bottles. Don't forget to check the hallways too, because I've found stuff like you backtrack back to the door like this, and I found a bunch of cool stuff back by where the door is, because it put me in a little bit forward. And while we're here at the gift shop, we'll wander around and see who needs to get killed. Reload. The Reaper! That's why I love the Reaper perk, everybody. It smokes. You start to get that momentum going, and it's like you just criticaling over and over and over again. Even when you do a critical, it could cause a critical, which means you get another critical, and you can also bank a bunch of criticals too. And so before you know it, you got like 4 criticals. You're just rolling up on an area, just smoking everybody. It used to be even easier in the beginning of the game, where the headshot criticals were like mega easy. Like every mob was like 80% criticals. And they eventually came back and tweaked it back down. So you had to get the perk from McCreepy, is all I like to call him. Or McCready is the actual name. But now I've got that perk, so I can just go to town on him and try to get them criticals. All right. Then this is where you come in the bottom part. I think this is actually by tapping in Boathouse. Yeah, some stuff back here. Shit, and coffee pot. I don't think there's any bobbleheads or anything in here, but it's worth a look. Yeah, let's go out here. I think this is the one that's by tapping in Boathouse. I can't remember where this comes out. Let's go take a look. I'm not going and doing my quest. I'm sidetracked. Sidetracked. Yeah, no, this is the pond one, yeah. This is the pond one, actually by Sunshine Tidings is where that is. Okay, back where we're trying to go, over here. We're trying to go up this way. Oh, glowing fungus is good for antibiotics. Gunner mercenary. What's up, guy?
Now who's this? You here to trade, boy?
Go talk to Dreff.
Talk to Dreff. Who are you?
Who are you? What are you doing out here?
Name's Dreff. That's all you need to know. Now, you here for business? I ain't got all night.
Sure.
You a trader? Sure. Let me see what you've got.
All right, let him through.
Okay, what you got, girl?
Need a new gun? Ammo?
I don't think I've ever seen this mob ever.
I'll take a look, sure.
Take a look.
3,000 hours. 3,000 hours. All right, Dreth, you're my girl right here. All right, what you got? You got some 308. She should come work for me. Yeah, I'll take that. Accept. Hey, Dreth, hold on. Let me get out my power armor. Let me have a little talk with you. My charisma gear on.
Back for more?
Can we talk?
Mind a few questions?
Talk is cheap. Everything else has its price. Now, you buying or not?
Can we talk?
Mind a few questions?
Talk is cheap. Everything else has its price. Now, you buying or not?
Oh, man. Not now.
I'll think about it.
Then get moving.
Darn it. I was hoping that was going to be a one of the vendors I could get and bring her to my camp. Maybe I had that chance in the dialogue right away. When you find random vendors like that, you definitely want to try to snatch them up. Where the heck is she? Just south of the thing. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen her there. But again, that's what's so cool about Fallout 4 is you can play it through again and again and again, and not see the same stuff or see new stuff when you're playing. So it's pretty cool. Get my purified water going. I think I see Deacon up there. That's a machine gun turret. Go for the headshot. All right. That was an ex-gunner. Level 90. All right, we know what to do. Mysterious stranger. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, Mysterious stranger almost maxed. All right.
What the?
Lock and load!
Reaper again. Smoked them all. There was someone shooting a energy weapon. Take it.
Deacon? Is that you? Like the disguise? It's Wastelander camo. This is my pile of garbage, asshole. Back off. Good, right? You're lucky I didn't do one of my face swaps, too.
Almost fooled me.
I almost didn't recognize you.
That's the point. So, about the job. The railroad's only recently been using the Old North Church. Our old base was underneath the Slocum's Joe. We had a pretty sweet setup until the Institute found us.
That sounds really, really bad.
It was a disaster with a capital D. The survivors didn't have time to grab anything. So, we're getting something important we had to leave behind.
Let's find it then.
We gotta do one thing first. We got a tourist nearby. He or she has information on the base, so let's pump him for information before we dive in. For now, I'll take point. So I'm looking for rail signs, symbols we use to send messages to each other. If you like that, we got signs and countersigns, dead drops, even a secret handshake. Alright, maybe the handshake never got on. Anyway, the tourist should have a trail left for us. Here we go. Rail sign. The arrow in the center indicates a direction. So our tourist is up ahead. Let's keep going.
Too far. Too far.
Got another rail sign. Right there.
Where? 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 See no rail sign? What are you talking about? Oh, up there. Bunch of dead ghouls.
And another. We're probably close.
I don't know who you're messing with. You're messing with the man. Man with an overseer's guardian that only really needs one shot. If I shoot a couple extra just to get the job done. I also got the targeting HUD so I can see whether they're faking it. Come on, Deacon. Let's go. That was cool. See, this is one of the cool things about Fallout 4, everybody, is you come across all these like vistas and points that you're going wrong. And you're just like, oh, cool, look, there's Corvega.
That means there's an ally nearby, our tourist. You take point on the conversation. Look, no matter what he says, you just say, mine is in the shop. Trust me.
Mine's in the shop. All right, let's get out of the power armor.
Once your friend gets here, how about we have a chat, huh?
Hey.
Excuse me.
Oh, thank God. You have a Geiger counter? Do you have a goddamn Geiger counter?
Railroad password.
Mine is in the shop.
Who the hell is he? HQ said they were sending one agent, not two.
Sorry, I'm new. He's just shown me the ropes.
All right. The wall is my witness. I thought I was dead. It's about goddamn time you headquarters bastards got here.
It's all right. We're here now. You're safe.
You think I'm goddamn safe? That little Slocum Joes of yours is crawling with goddamn chrome-domed sons of bitches! The front's fortified to hell and back. They place mines all over the goddamn place.
I appreciate all you've done.
I hope it helps. I really do. As soon as it's safe, I'm getting the hell out of here. So if you need anything else, better ask soon.
Okay. I just noticed some problem with my thing here. It's not doing my subtitles. I don't know how that gets turned off. Subtitles back on. All right, Deacon. Let's do this.
Well, isn't Ricky just a ray of sunshine? You think he's telling the truth?
Yes.
He doesn't strike me as the dishonest type.
Yeah, that's my read too. First rule in this business is never go against your gut. So, if we take him at his word, the front door has mines, synths, and probably other fun and exciting prizes. So, we're going in through the escape tunnel.
The tunnel has got to be easier than a frontal assault.
Easier, but no cakewalk. You lead us there, pal. I got you covered.
All right. Go inside the escape tunnel. Oh, look at all the people at Corvega. Oh, and the big boy, too. Oh, they're shooting at the big boy. Oh, let's watch these fireworks. Yeah, see, they're shooting down at the Goliath. And the Goliath is about to come up there and smack them all. He just killed that one. Again, see, this was cool about the targeting HUD. You guys are so dead. That guy's dead. Oh, he blew himself up. Let's see if he gets these people up on top. Oh, he's going to go up the stairs. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen him go up the stairs before. Let's see, that's him right there. No, nothing else? See, if I go down there, then they're going to aggro on me. But that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen him go up those stairs and try to get to the peeps up above. I see a ghoul down there. Take him out. I go over there and I can kill every one of those peeps, everybody. But, sadly, we've run out of time. I wonder if Deacon will wait for me. I would think so. Alright, we're going to go back to Spectacle Island. And do our thing over here, buddy. Do our thing. Oh, here's the thing. Alright, this time we'll leave our power armor outside. There we go. And then we'll save what we did there, and then we'll pick that up tomorrow. Oh, look, I knew that storm was coming in. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Man, that game is so fun. That was 6 hours like this, everybody. Felt like that to me. All right, we're going to peace on out of here, everybody. We're going to head on out for the night. Now, of course, my schedule is going to be pretty much the same as you see right here. Still got to update it, but pretty much the same as this. We're going to be coming back tomorrow night, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Fallout 4. We're going to play some Fallout 76 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Starfield on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as well. Fallout 76 at 3 p.m. during the day, and then at nighttime, 10 p.m., all of that Starfield fun. Then Eco on Friday and 7 Days to Die on Saturday, all at 10 p.m. As you can see, I stream 7 days a week. I do have a lot of fun up in here. So feel free to go ahead and show some love over on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Click those links that you can see pop up right over there. Help support the stream. If you pop over to twitter.com/KismetVP, hit that follow button. Of course, it's going to allow me to do more giveaways and more fun stuff here on the stream. Great way to support the stream for free. Simply go over there and hit them follow buttons, hit those subscribe buttons on the YouTube. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and of course, the best place to check out is patreon.com/Kismet. It's a great way of help supporting the stream. Now, if you are watching this in the future, everybody, you're going to see on YouTube, you're going to see a little circle pop up over there, or maybe a little square that shows you some more videos. Feel free to enjoy those to help out the stream as well. And of course, if you want to leave a comment down below, that's also super helpful on YouTube of Goliath. That's always a fun one. All right, let me shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz caps, and that's it for me tonight. I will see you again tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe.